use items. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be throwing out some announcements, and now we're back. Shoutouts, and as usual. And my friend keeps sending me stuff. Long time. Okay, get set to go for our review. We need our review here. Oh man. Twilight Cloak. Yes. No. Alright. Okay. Review on. Up, down. Ain't the right way. Golly. Up. Where's it going? Alright, let's throw some announcements out. Let me throw out some,
No.
Oh, that was so close. That was way too close.
Yeah, beans working.
Alright, got him. Phase 2. There we go. Alright, let's throw shout-outs for other folks that are streaming today. Start off with that. Close the clips out for a minute. And Pulse is currently working on Metal Gear Solid. He's getting pretty dang close to that badge. Having some troubles with the Hind. In both the main game and the what is it? I think he's working on the he's working on like a no alert clear or something like that. Big boss mode, whatever. And then he's also working on the what is it? The boss rush stuff. So he's having some troubles with that, but hopefully he can get through that today. And then I think I saw Rotor was on earlier today, so I'll throw him a shout out. Double check that real quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's worth a rewatch.
Yeah, he was on a little earlier, so I'll throw him a shout out. Rotorstorm does, he's one of our buddies that does Monster Hunter with us, and he also does a whole ton of speedrunning for 2D platformers, beat 'em ups, and also plays a bunch of RPGs, Xenoblade Chronicles and Final Fantasies, and fun times. Good dude. And then, who else was on today? I think Lifted was on today. Kind of forgetting what he was playing. I was just lurking. And who else? Cosmic was on this morning. Well, anyway. Alright, let's get into it. That clips on momentarily for a sec, and then go over to our review. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So today is the RA review, where we go over the last week's worth of new sets from retroachievements.org, and I'll link that here as usual. And what retroachievements.org is a website put together by gamers for gamers, where they put together new achievements and challenges for retro games, kind of give them a little bit of new, what do I want to say, kind of give you a reason to go back and play some of the old classics. And it's a little bit, there's a sort of a little bit of friendly competitiveness on the site of people that are, you know, can you batch this game? Can you batch that game? Can you get this achievement? Can you get that achievement, kind of thing. So kind of similar to Xbox achievements and PlayStation trophies, things like that. So that's pretty fun. And just about every week there are games that they put out new sets for. And it's been a great way of introducing us gamers in the community to games that we'd never heard of or never played, or so on, because there's lots of us that are only really familiar with, you know, your basic Mario and Sonic and Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, etc., etc. So today we are covering those that started. We ended last week talking about Initial D. Oh, and I should pop in before I forget, I should pop in Discord in case other folks want to pop on and chat. We had a pretty fun time last time when Mame popped in and Foxy popped in for a while. And we talked about some of these new sets coming in. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that, stream that. And anyway, so we ended off, it is the 30th today, and last Monday was the 23rd, and the site is on UTC time, so kind of ended off with one that was on the marked as being on the 24th, but it came out last Monday. Or this one, rather. So we're starting in on this one, which is James Pond 3, Operation Starfish, on the Mega Drive, Sega Genesis. I always get caught decide which one I want to say there. But anyway, so the James Bond series is a kind of European 2D platformer. It has a different style than a lot of the Japanese games and American games that you might play, where it's a lot more. Every level's a little bit more open, I think, than you might be used to. Like you have fairly large levels with something like Sonic, and you have like multiple different ways you can go. But the James Pond games and a lot of these other there's quite a few European platformers that are just like very open levels. You can go left, you can go right, you can go up, you can go down. Lots of verticality, and it's really more about exploring the whole level, and it's not linear. And a lot of people don't like this kind of style as much because it's a little bit more confusing to find everything. But it is kind of a collectathon type game as well, and you typically have missions on each level to, you know, go find something and then bring it to someplace else on the level. So I know our friend Wolfie has played through quite a few of these. I know you've seen Owaz play through them and Scanlines and so on. I think the first game's not super popular. Second game, I think, is Robocod. I think that one's a little bit more popular. But anyway. Hey, Cosmic. Yes, it is. We are on the first game, and it is James Pond 3. And somebody put together a set for it that has 231 achievements worth 2,200 points. So if you like this game and are good at this game, it is worth a whole lot of points. So, I don't know how long this game is. I was kind of not expecting any game on the Genesis to be super long. But, let's see here. Wolfie's got a new game. Yeah. Because I think Wolfie did the first James Bond game. So this one just has a ton of collection Chivos. It has some very specific Chivos per level. Defeat certain bosses without taking damage. So it got some damageless stuff. A lot of exploration Chivos. Destroy the cheese mine. Disable the first Stiltonian machine. Destroy the cheese mine. A lot of cheese mines. Collect 130 moons. Find secret stashes. So yeah, a lot of collection and exploration type of Chivos, and finding extra lives in various levels. Beating bosses without taking damage. Earn 5 fatality bonuses with at least 10 scores. 5, 10, 15. Get a hard hat and a bonus. Hey, Wolfie, welcome in. This is very much, I think we might have discussed this one, but this one's earlier in the week. This is a game very much up your alley. It's James Pond 3. Boy, oh boy, is there a lot of Chivos on this one. So yeah, it's got mostly collection, exploration, and some damageless Chivos. So yeah, I would say, might be worth checking that game out. Didn't say the best till last. Well, it was we go by the date, right? We go by the order that they're added, and this was the first one added for this week. Because the last one was Initial D. We looked at that one. All right, next up we got Head On Soccer, also called Fever Pitch. Fever Pitch Soccer. So this one is on the Atari Jaguar. So we don't see a whole ton of Jaguar games. So it's nice to see some more. I know the Jaguar is not the most beloved of systems. Got a neat arena appearing for those in Pokemon games. Let's see. So there's some endurance achievos here. Win all 7 games of the Americas tournament on medium or higher in one session and without adding any star players. So no star players and one session. So kind of endurance achievos. Basically win 7 games in one sitting. And then play some kind of exhibition matches or freestyle matches with very specific setups. Score 5 goals in a single game on medium difficulty or higher. Get one of each type of star player on your team. Win the world final against the All-Stars on hard difficulty whilst keeping a clean sheet. So basically, don't let the enemy score. That's a toughie. That's only 10 points. Win the world final against the All-Stars on medium or higher without adding any star players. So yeah, not a huge set on this one, but some potentially pretty tricky ones, depending on how difficult the game is. Bum-ba-da-bum. There you go, Head On Soccer. That system sucks. That's how I got started talking about it. Is the Atari Jaguar? It's nice to see some more games. It's not exactly a beloved system. First time I've heard the opposing team referred to as the enemy. Well, I mean, it's the enemy team. You know? Next, we got Operation Wolf. Oh man, this one kind of reminds me of like Cabal, and it's got kind of what was the other one we were talking about a while ago on Neo Geo, like Super Spy, something like that. So let's see. Get through the game. Get through the second loop. And then clear each level with high accuracy. Defeat a random enemy attack between stages. Rescue a villager. Rescue and fly out all 5 hostages. Alright, let's take a look at this one. Operation Wolf arcade gameplay. And this is from 1987. 1987. Very, very 80s action movie start to this. I already kind of dig it.
Operation Wolf.
Ah, they killed the nurses. Or the player, whoever is playing. I'm guessing it's only one player, but... Okay, so this is more like an Area 51, a very early Area 51. But I kind of vaguely remember playing this game. I think I've played this game before. Got a couple different stages here. I wonder if I can set up the mouse to play with a shooter game. Some bad games here. Operation Wolf wasn't a bad game, if I remember right. It's a very early shooter. But anyway, maybe worth checking out sometime. Next we got Tetris. This is Tetris 64 on the Nintendo 64 from Antex. It's easy to switch the controller input to mouse. Ah, that's good to know. I haven't really tried any shooters on arcade on emulator. I see Manny's already started in on this one, and VCG. Let's see here. Bio or Giga mode. Clear 5 lines at once. So get a Tetris, basically. Or Pentris, I guess. Single, double, Tetris, and Pentris. Clear 64 lines, 256 lines, 256 lines, 56. So clear up to 256 lines. That's not too bad as far as Tetris games go. An O-spin single to clear the bottom row of the board. Rotate center and offset turn must be enabled in options. Ah, okay. So I'm guessing that's like a T-spin? No, it's an O-spin. So you might get some like, I mean, obviously if you got a Pinterest, then it's probably got some larger pieces, kind of like the Pokemon Tetris has. So that's interesting. Let's take a look. S99. Are we going to see the other types? Here's C-type. Ah, okay. There you go. There's some pieces with 5 in them. Oh, and there's some pieces with 3 in them. Well, that's interesting. Oh yeah, if you play the Pokemon Tetris, you'll probably be used to some of these pieces. But there you go, another Tetris set. Oh no, toss on my wanna playlist because Tetris sets are usually not too bad. Next up, we got another Atari Jaguar game. This one is Alien vs Predator. I remember Alien vs Predator. I remember we rented 3DO and we played Alien vs Predator on that one, and I think that was the one without any music. So it was kind of maybe unintentionally scary, just because you couldn't hear enemies that were sneaking up behind you. And I think enemies kind of had pretty random spawns in terms of where they would show up. So it wasn't a very good game, at least on the 3DO. It was okay as far as shooters go. It looked good as far as the time. Was someone drunk when they made these sets for this system? Well, I mean, you know, they've got to make sets for stuff, right? Regardless of whether they're good games or bad games. Like everything, ideally, everything eventually will have a set. The good games and the bad, and the everything in between, right? So okay, you got accessing the computers, obtain security cards, get the different weapons in the different scenarios. Beat a whole section with using only one weapon for each weapon type. Using the duck for do you guys not like this one? I'll have to take a look at the Jaguar version, see if it's any better than the 3DO version. Start the Predator scenario, reach honor points. I feel like at least at least some of the Alien vs Predator games have gotten pretty high reviews. I don't remember which one is which. I think there's an Alien game on PlayStation that I think we've seen that got pretty high reviews. That was a first-person shooter, and I know there's some arcade games, some Alien arcade games that got pretty good reviews. I can't say that it's a franchise that has really drawn my attention to play very much. Like I said, my brothers and I played the one on 3DO when we rented it, and it was kind of average. Saturn's a good one. You're just copying saying. Cocoon hatching. Seem to have like some kind of inertia, like almost like you're on an ice level, but you're like wandering around and you're like seems like your character's like kind of slipping a little bit as you move. I don't like that. I don't know why they would have that, but poor Jaguar. It could have been good if game devs were better. Well, I mean, a lot of I don't know. A lot of what goes into making a system good or bad is about whether they can get the third-party devs on board to make a bunch of good stuff. And Atari was kind of I don't know exactly what happened in Atari's company history. I think it was during the 7800 era with the Atari 7800. They kind of fell behind the pack, and because their system wasn't seen as powerful as like Super Nintendo and Genesis and PC Engine, even like they kind of lost steam, and I think they weren't able to catch up. They weren't able to get more third-party developers on making games for their console. I mean, like they still got quite a few different things for Lynx. I don't know. I can't say I've been super impressed with what I've seen on Lynx, but I don't know. You never know what could have been. System uses an RF controller attached to TV. Why did they do that is beyond you, and do not use composite cables is beyond me. That is a major downfall of the system. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with all the ins and outs of the Jaguar itself too. So if they were still using RF cables when everybody else was going to composite, that'd be a big red flag of behind the times. Anyway, this seems, I don't know, competent, but not, like, particularly interesting. You get to play as aliens, predators, and marines, so you get some different gameplay with each type. Looks like for the most part the aliens and the predators are melee, and the marines are ranged. Poke. Yeah. Poke him with the stick. Let's see if we can get to the marine content here as well. Oh, this is Predator still. At least this one has sound. I think the 3D one... I don't know if the 3D one even had gun sounds. But it didn't have, like, this... Like, this one doesn't have any music, which is a little bit sad. But it's just got, like, this ambient kind of sound, which I guess is appropriate, sort of, for a horror game. I don't know. If somebody wants to play this one for Spooktober, it may not be a bad option. Predator's a little underwhelming. Yeah. Anyway, so that's Alien vs. Predator on the Atari Jaguar. If you like first-person shooters, maybe worth checking out. I don't know how many first-person shooters are on the Jaguar. It might be the only example. Probably not the only example. I don't know. Anyway, if you like Aliens, if you like Predator, if you like that franchise, it might be worth checking out. Next one is one that I've been looking forward to playing at some point. This has been on my want to play list for a while, but they didn't have a set for it, so now they do. And this is Dragon Quest Monsters: Caravan Heart. The Dragon Quest Monsters series is I haven't delved too deeply into it. I think I have Joker on DS. Yeah, so this one I played. I don't even remember it. I don't know how much I played of it. I didn't play enough of it for it to make much of an impact on me. But it kind of struck me as like a Pokemon, a ripoff of Pokemon with Dragon Quest creatures. And I think that may well apply, but I didn't really give it much of a chance. So I'd like to give it a more of a chance now that I'm a little older. Because it would be interesting to see, how these games are. I'm probably gonna start with the Game Boy Color one rather than this one, but we'll get to this one after. I'm trying to go in order, so I think these ones are like, I think this one is like 97, 98, 98. Okay, so I think I have to get through 4, 5, and Tornico, Mystery Dungeon Tornico before I get to Dragon Quest Monsters. But I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, it's a monster collector. So let's see. A lot of defeating different creatures. You recruit different characters. Defeat the different spirits to get some orbs. Looks like there's a lot of extra bosses that aren't necessarily part of the progress, but are like just out in various areas. Make allies with all monsters of the slime category. So basically collect them all type of Chivos here. And then get all the tiny medals. So there's tiny medals in this one, just like other Dragon Quest games. And then upgrade your wagon all the way. So yeah, let's take a look at this one. This is Caravan Heart. Dragon Quest Monsters, Caravan Heart. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so you get some regular, um, you get some regular characters, and you can recruit monsters. Hmm. Looks like you don't directly control your characters. You might control just your main character, and then the other things that are part of your caravan. Well, maybe it's the case that you control your main character and your monsters, and not other folks in the caravan. Let's see. See if we can't get to another fight later on. Love that they keep the music sound effects are the same throughout the whole series. Yeah, there's a lot of charm to that. Okay, so it looks like maybe you don't. Hey Manny.
Hey!
We are looking at the, I don't know, it's like the fourth game so far, fourth set, which is, Dragon Quest Monsters, Caravan Heart.
Yeah. This is a bit of the weaker Dragon Quest Monsters in my opinion, but still, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing these games. I'm gonna try and get through all the Dragon Quests eventually, but I got, I think 3 more I gotta play before this one. I'm trying to play them in order of release. I'm on 4 right now.
Oh yeah, you do have a little bit. I think the first Dragon Quest Monsters is interesting. The second one is where I think it probably peaked, honestly, personally. But some of these games are fine. They have some really interesting dialogue. For localization that if you play the localized version, it's a little wacky in comparison to the actual proper language.
Do they try to do like the these and thous of the earlier Dragon Warrior games, or?
No, there's just like some stuff that is labeled incorrectly. Like it has a bit of pretty famous cases like Castlevania 2, where some of the localization on that is really awkward. You know, like, oh, the secret is at night, and it's like in the American version, if you hop 2 spaces, and you're like, what? It doesn't really make much sense. It's not as bad as that, but there's a few things that are really not correct. It's not how it works. It's still a solid game. There's some hate for a lot of the Dragon Quest Monster games in general, which I don't really get, but I'm also a Pokemon guy, so.
So this one looks like it didn't come to the US. Oops, that's not what I have to do. So this one is Japan only, and there's an English translation. I don't know if this actually did come to the US at some point, but the one that's supported at least is a fan translation.
Yeah, I'm mostly thinking of like Dragon Quest Monsters Joker as some. I think of the localization in that one is really not great, but that one I'm pretty sure the site uses Europe on the site. But
oh, so there's a Monsters 2, and then Monsters 1. Oh, thank you, Cosmic.
hey, Cosmic's on that quick draw.
Saves money and keeps the nostalgia. Yeah, they were in the chat. They were talking about that it all the Dragon Quest series keeps reusing the same motifs and like sound effects and obviously the monster designs. And I don't know. I like it. It's kind of a whole brand, and I don't know. Like there's different games that do that too, that have a bajillion spin-offs, like the Goemon series. You'll see a lot of reuse of certain songs, or usually like a remix of a song rather than the same exact one. But I'm okay with games doing that. Like they have a mix of new and old. You know.
I think Dragon Quest definitely does it the most out of a lot of those long running series. Like they're pretty prominent, but I don't know. I think it's I think there's something special to go from, you go play Dragon Warrior and then you go to one of the more recent ones and you could still, there's still something connecting you to the original entry. Like it's nice to do that.
Yeah, yeah. It's I'm not I kind of low key hope that they don't make too many more Dragon Quests now that Toriyama's passed. I hope that that's considered sort of like he was a key component of what made that series. And like there are other artists that can imitate his style and all, but I don't know. I kind of hope it, especially Squeenix is kind of mostly dead and gone. Like all the original developers are moved on, retired, passed away, etc. Yuji Horii is like up in his 70s or 80s now. He's not going to be with us very much longer. So I kind of hope that they make a graceful exit to the series. They probably won't. They'll probably just keep making more Dragon Quests ad infinitum, which is kind of sad. But Toriyama's gone now, so it won't be the same.
Part of me, like, I know Toriyama was always someone that and we see it a lot in how he treated like a lot of the series he worked on. He was always like, just keep going and keep pushing, and that's why Dragon Ball Daima is going to continue. And then a few of the other things that he was starting apparently are still being worked on. But in the business world, they're not going to kill it off, and I don't know if the sentiment is going to be enough to stop that.
No, probably not. I'm being perhaps a little idealistic, but I don't know. I'm not going to be I'm not going to feel very inclined to purchase more Dragon Quest stuff at this point, I guess is all I'm saying.
Yeah. I could definitely see it.
All right, so the next game in our list here is Spider-Man 2 on GameCube. So it's another GameCube game, and we've already seen the Spider-Man 1 and I think Ultimate Spider-Man. So now there's three Spider-Man games on GameCube that you could play for the event if you're so inclined. Let's see, we got this one is with the various chapters, some collection Chivos, purchase and unlock stuff.
Now, when it comes to Spider-Man, I've played a lot of the games. The GameCube, the only one I ever played on GameCube is Ultimate Spider-Man, which I recommend. It's a pretty fun game. Spider-Man 2 I played on PS2. So I don't know if there's like a drastic difference.
I wouldn't imagine so. I think this is a game that got ported to all three of the systems at the time. So the Xbox, the PS2, and the GameCube. I kind of doubt that they would make a huge number of changes between. There might be some like GameCube exclusive things in here, but I would imagine that the primary storyline is going to be the same.
There's one missable. Apparently, you can miss the tutorial. That's funny.
Oh, that is kind of funny. San says, at this point, the only studio that has not changed for the most part is Atlus with Persona and SMT. That's not true. The Persona 5 team is not at all the same as the Persona 1 team. That's not to say that they're not good or not bad or whatever, but the development team, the art team, actually, I'm not sure. I'd have to dig in to find out if the art team has changed, but I'm pretty sure that certainly the actual developers, the developers of the original Persona are retired by now. They are. The programmers. I don't know if I'm pretty sure the game design is somebody else, because the current team was from Persona 3. So they've done Persona 3, 4, and 5, and now Metaphor. That is a different team. It might have some members from the original Persona team, but it's a different team than the original Persona 1 and 2. It's not exactly the same. So there's been quite a bit of turnover there. but I mean, they're still a going company, and they're still I don't know. I still like a lot of what they're making, but they are owned by Sega now, so they're not their own company anymore. They're not a big publisher anymore.
Which, of all the companies to kind of be under nowadays, Sega isn't the worst. Sega seems to be they're not the greatest. I'm not gonna give them that, but they're not doom scrolling into oblivion like Konami was, or even like Bandai Namco, where they don't understand how to use their properties.
Yeah, and they at least listen to feedback from their customer base. Like they saved the Sonic movies from being complete trash. I haven't seen them, so I don't know if they're good, but they certainly saved them from being very ugly CG.
They're decent kids movies, like, and I don't say that as like I think if you watch it as an adult, you can see the quality there for a kid, and so you can like watch it and enjoy it. But also at the same time, like, I think a kid will really like it. Just, I'm talking like 8 and under. To me,
Mm.
is like a kid movie.
They keep pumping out the Total War games. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with the Total War series that we've played. I don't know how much change over time there has been. I'm not huge into that series. Can't speak to it so much, but they do keep pumping them out. This is true. And Yakuza, a lot of Yakuza games and spin-off series. They have the what is it? The one where you play the detective. Um,
Oh, Phoenix, right?
no, well that's Capcom.
Oh,
And
oh,
that's an
it is.
attorney.
I'm thinking Blue.
Yeah, there's a yeah, they're still doing some Sonic games. They came out with Sonic Frontiers and
Which was
another
a decent
2D.
game.
Yeah, and the recent 2D game that came out was pretty highly rated as well. I'm just trying to think of what was the other one. It's like Judgment. Judgment. That's the series. That's the spin-off of Yakuza with the detective.
Oh,
There's 2 games in that
y-
series now.
yeah. It's really weird because Yakuza is, or Like a Dragon. It depends who you talk to at this point. Um, I don't even count that as under anybody because it's literally a director. Well, the director behind it is like that was his pet project after Monkey Ball, and he has just carried it into like he would start his own video game company just to keep it going. Like he is sold on that idea.
Well, from what I understand, Yakuza 1 through 3 kind of brought Sega out from being Yakuza 1 through 3 and a huge investment from a Sega fan, a Sega mega fan that just tossed them like $1 million, like several $1 million to be like, hey, stay afloat, Sega.
Hmm.
I don't know exactly the story behind that, but there's some mega fan that did that. Plus Yakuza, the Yakuza series was kind of like the thing that saved Sega from oblivion in like the mid 2000s, I think. Like after they stopped making consoles, they were kind of in a hard place in like the 2010s. But Yakuza kind of saved them from that.
It's a solid game series.
But anyway, let's look up some Spider-Man 2 here. Um, I feel like it wasn't that long ago that we saw Spider-Man 2, the PS2 set, come out.
Yeah, it was the second to last one for the PS2. I think Spider-Man 3 was last, but
Mm.
Spider-Man was near launch of the sets, I think, and then Ultimate Spider-Man came out, which I played most of that set. Ultimate Spider-Man's my personal favorite. It has like a comic book style. So, the older hardware wasn't held back as much.
You live part of your life behind a mask. Fate handed me
Yeah, it was more of like a
powers.
cel-shaded style to it,
I
right?
made a promise
Yeah.
to use those powers to help
It had like deeper lines.
With great power comes great responsibility. No matter how much I might wish.
Voila. You stick to the wall.
Oh, that's right. They had Bruce Campbell doing the tutorials and some of the narration.
Very sarcastically,
Moving right
too.
along, let's talk
Mm-hmm.
jump. Hold down the jump button and you'll charge your jump. This yellow bar shows how
I
strong
love
your jump will
the
be when you let go of the
narration for this.
bar. Got it? You sure?
You
You
really
don't
can't go
actually
wrong with Bruce
until
Campbell.
you've let go of the jump button.
He won't necessarily make a game great, but he will make it a lot of otherwise bad games playable, like the Evil Dead games.
Hop. Little hop.
There's a lot of
That's
those.
because you didn't charge your jump.
Yeah.
Am
I don't think
right?
any of them are especially good, but the Bruce Campbell being part of them makes them something I might try someday.
That's your
On Alert.
destination marker, and it tells you how to get where you need to go.
I'll have to give this one a shot. I've
In the middle
never,
of the screen,
I've
you
only
know you're
played the
ready
PS2
for
version of
go.
this, and maybe the PC version. I think maybe. I don't know.
Ooh, that's quite
It
a
looks
jump.
like the skybox looks really weird.
Thanks,
Wait,
Spider-Man.
I don't know if it'll like show it, but it
If you
looks
ever
like
wanna
really
play some
flat.
games, come on by. It's on the house.
Bring up your zoom map for a second, would you?
Yeah, it's not the best looking GameCube game I've seen, for sure.
You can see
It's, like, just the
destination
backgrounds
markers
look-
and other useful locations on
Look
it.
like PS1
Check it out when you get lost.
more than
But
Than
you'll never get
GameCube.
lost, I know you.
But the character models look nice. Foxy was playing this and did not look bad, though not enough rats running around to make us believe this is New York.
Go buy the speed upgrade, then we'll move on.
Sorry,
I
go
think
ahead,
it looks
Manny.
pretty good
Then I'm
for like. I think it looks good for the huge amount of space you're going to be speeding through because you can get going pretty fast. So it's kind of like I kind of get what they were limited by here because it was still around the console generation where they had some hard limits on the technology.
It's been quiet lately.
Oh yeah.
Maybe my luck's finally changing.
I wonder who did the cutscenes
It's
for it.
something. The world will still be here in half an hour.
What studio did it?
Hmm. Well, anyway, there's Spider-Man 2. So, if you like 3D platformers, if you like action adventures, if you like Spider-Man, maybe give it a shot.
It'll probably be raised to Bounty 3 if you're looking for event points.
Really? That's not a...
Probably 2.
Hmm.
It's a decently long like beat, but I mean if you look at the mastery, good luck.
Yeah, the mastery, I mean, complete all the chapters and collect all the stuff. I'm not, is there any damageless stuff on there? There's no damageless Chivos.
Yeah, but it's just a grind.
Yeah.
Like-
200,000 hero points.
And like it's a full game, like you have like you have the first 15 chapters which you're going to spend what, like 10 hours?
Yeah.
Well, a little less. We'll say 8.
Let's see.
And
I
then-
could beat Spider-Man. Yeah, average is 15 to 18. So,
Yeah, and I mean, usually our players are pretty fast, but I wouldn't expect going below 10.
yeah. Oh, looks like Necro already started it too. That's fun.
I'll have to take a stab at it. I still need to do Ultimate Spider-Man on GameCube,
Mm.
but man, I'm behind on GameCube. I keep saying that, and I try my best, but I never catch up.
You and me both. I tried to get Beyond Good and Evil done yesterday, and I got the beat at least. So I got one more point. And I don't know if they're gonna bump that one up. Probably not. At most to a 2x maybe. But I'm gonna have to go through the game again essentially to get some of the missable items.
That's brutal.
Yeah. But I do want to badge it, and I do want to get. I don't know. I'll probably try and get PSO finished as my next big goal, because that'll be 6 points. But yeah. Next up here we got Blade Runner for Arduboy. Probably won't be able to pull this one up on YouTube as usual with Arduboy stuff. But let's see here. Going through different characters. We just scored 25 on hard difficulty. Hard difficulty. And it's just listed as arcade. So no idea how you play this game. Screenshots don't give you a lot of info either.
Yeah, it's a Arduboy. I'm never gonna be able to figure it out. If you're doing Peak Streak, look at the Arduboy library. Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing there.
Yeah, they're not especially impressive games. They're, I don't know, they're kind of interesting as far as like being very. It's kind of like playing Atari 2600 games in some ways, but monochrome. Not even the 8-bit.
Yeah, it is like playing Atari, and a great example is if you guys ever really want to give yourself a migraine, go and play Road Trip on Arduboy. There's a set on RA. As somebody who's badged it, don't like, my head still hurts.
Just the memory hurts.
All
right, next up we got Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego on the Master System. So if you played any of the Carmen Sandiego games, they all basically, well, actually, see, I played Where in the World and I played Where in North Dakota. And both of those are mainly geography-based kind of questions and trivia. And you're kind of given a bunch of clues about, you know, the next spot that the person you're chasing went to. And you just get information that's kind of like a hint. That's like, you know, the town that such and such a person was born in, or the town that has this geographic feature. You know, the town with the giant cow, you know, stuff like that. So I think this is probably along the same lines. Cosmic likes them.
I've never played them. This is a thing that I've completely missed out on, and probably will never actually play them because Carmen Sandiego passed me by. I'm too young for that.
I mean, it was it's kind of interesting to me that it got so popular as to have ports practically everywhere. It was, I mean, it's primarily an educational game, right? So it was originally, I think it was originally put together by like a teacher or something, and they were trying to teach their kids either history or geography or some combination. So it's kind of like playing you know, Mario is Missing. It's kind of in that line of like, you need to pick up facts about different things. And we had a version on PC growing up that came with this really thick like encyclopedia, and it was like, for any given hint, you were supposed to look through the encyclopedia and learn something, right? And then go turn around and apply that learned knowledge to figuring out where the next place to go was. And it, like, the hints weren't always weren't all that helpful sometimes. Like, they didn't actually give you enough information, especially if you know, some particular town, multiple towns had maybe similar features, or multiple areas had similar features, and it was like, you know, oh, go to this place that has a Buddhist landmark, you know, and it's like, well, there's a lot of places in the world that have Buddhist landmarks. You know? It'd be something like that.
Can we be more specific?
Yeah, so it's not always the best in terms of that. There's some RNG built into it, which does kind of give it a little bit of spice, I suppose. Makes it so that it's not just, you know, memorize some facts. And if you were to ever play these games, like we played Drake and I were kind of playing together we're in North Dakota is Carmen Sandiego, and a lot of the facts that it's trying to get you to look up are from when the game was made in like the mid 80s. And so it has like, it actually has a lot of sports stuff built in, of like where this particular hockey player came from, or this number of hockey players were from this area. Well, you have to like look up those details relevant to or referent to the year it came out, right? Because those things have changed since in the next 20-30 years. So it could be kind of challenging. Wolfie says, don't pretend you played it in school. There were no computers then, when Sam was in school. we when I was growing up, we had it was too late for Apple IIs, but we had the iMacs, and we had a computer lab with some IBM compatibles that had like Mario Teaches Typing. They might have had Carmen Sandiego. I don't remember. They had that. There was this game attached to an encyclopedia that was like a maze game, like a dungeon kind of game. Forgetting exactly what that one was called. And then there was we had Warcraft. We had Warcraft 2 on our system in the classroom. I don't know why that was chosen as an educational game, but I guess teaching kids how to manage troops.
That's
manage
important.
resources.
That's high quality education right there. I don't know. I just brought. I'm young enough where I just brought my own emulator and had ROMs on a USB stick in my middle school. I was just like, I'll play the translation of this Dragon Ball game we never got.
Nice. Dragon Ball for Computer Lab.
Yeah, and then I got that USB taken away, and then I brought another one because, I grew up like USB sticks. You didn't need much for an emulator in the ROMs.
No. I mean, like you could get. I don't know. Like USB sticks, like seem to double in size, like from late 90s on to like 2010s, and by the time I was buying them, they were like 16 gig sticks, for a couple of bucks,
I had a bunch of 512 megabyte ones. Mm-hmm. I don't know where they came from. I don't know if it was like my dad had like a case for all of his business stuff, but I would just like throw them away like they were chewing gum. I'd be like, oh, this is done.
Dang. Also, this one's a really simple set. It does have an endurance achievo here of in a single session get all the way to Ace Detective. So that might be like 7 or 8 hours there, depending on if it's anything like the North Dakota one. The North Dakota one, I think we had to do like 32 cases, something like that, to get all the way to the point of capturing Carmen Sandiego. And I think it was about I think we had to do about 30 to get to the highest rank. So I don't know if there's a save. I imagine possibly because this is on Master System on console, it might require fewer cases, or the cases might go faster per each one. But yeah, it might take a while.
There's a leaderboard on it. I wonder if that's actually like tracking the whole thing.
Starting from rookie, complete the game in the fastest time you can. Oh wow, Whoops did it in an hour and 4 minutes. Maybe it's not that bad. I might have to give this one a shot.
Well, Whoops did an hour and 4 minutes, and the next person is 2.5.
I only see one person on there. Maybe that's because. Oh, I see.
Yeah, you can just click on it.
There we go. So yeah, Whoops is an hour and 4, and then there's some 3-hour ones. Almost 4 hours there. So. Hey Luna, welcome in. We are looking at the new set still. We just looked at Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego on the Master System. Next up we got Rugrats Scavenger Hunt on Nintendo 64. So this one is a board game. A board game with some mini games. And our friend Foxy, I gave this to him as a cartoon game on Saturday to give a shot. This one's super boring. It is super boring. I think
I've never played it.
Yeah, it takes forever to get to a turn, and even with fast forward, it felt like it was taking forever.
So Saiyans gonna badge it. That's what I hear.
I don't know. Does Saiyan love the board game games?
I don't know, but that's all I heard. I heard it was it took forever to get to a second turn, and it sounded like a perfect game for Saiyan to badge. the worst weekend when you rented it. You should just badge it then. You have to turn bad memories into good memories, saying.
We can take a look at this one. N64. Actually, I'm not even sure if it had mini games. It might just be like going around the board.
I think it would be funny if you try and find like a complete turn of the game and it's separated into two parts on YouTube. There's a part 1 for the first half of the turn, second part for the second half. I wasn't a big Rugrats enjoyer.
Hey, Wise. So Spider-Man 2 got a set. That's kind of interesting. And Alien vs. Predator on Atari Jaguar got a set.
Part of every square meal.
Oh, and Dragon Quest Monsters on the Game Boy Advance. The Caravan Heart. And we're currently looking at Rugrats Scavenger Hunt. You know, I don't think there are actually many games in this one.
I wonder if you can actually time your spin. Also, does this mean you could just like speed up through it?
Now I get twice the surge.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much game here. It's just like, you know, go along the board. So if you like playing Game of Life, you know, maybe this is for you, but there just doesn't seem to be... If there's no mini games, then it's like you're...
To go through the secret sausage way.
You just go along the board.
It's like playing hide and seek on a board game. I don't really get it.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, if you like Mario Party, you know, maybe give this a shot, but it looks like a really boring game. Just not like terrible, but just there's not much game there.
It also does not allow multiplayer.
Yeah.
I doubt I could convince anyone to play with me anyway on it.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about playing some. Speaking of multiplayer, we were talking about playing some Mario Party. Are you available after this for some? Do you want to play after
No.
After we go through the sets and?
I have a bit to do. I have something to do in like a half hour. I just jumped in while I'm waiting for it. So.
Alrighty, fair enough. Some other time then.
Yeah.
Sand says, if you like watching paint dry, then Rugrats is for you. I mean, that particular game anyway. I thought the Rugrats cartoon was okay. Do you want some game with your achievements? Well, do you, Punk? Yeah, I would like at least some kind of game to be playing. It's not just, you know.
I don't know. I've never collected achievement in my life.
Never played a Pokemon game either, I hear.
Yep. Never played a Pokemon game. Haven't played Space Invaders, or Tetris, or Pac-Man. What else?
Or
do
Burnout, or Dynasty Warriors.
Honestly, I think I've played too much. I'm gonna retire.
All right. Next up, we got Sabrina, and there are 2 Sabrina games that got sets this week. There's Spooked and Zapped. So Spooked and Zapped. They're both Game Boy Color games. I'm gonna guess that they have pretty similar mechanics here. The sets are to clear through the different levels. Transfer third gem back to human. Okay, so some Deathless Chivos. Use all the different spells. Collect all the stuff. Okay, really simple Chivo set. And on the second one, yep, more Deathless stuff. Only defeat a boss, only having stunned him twice. Use the different spells. Collect a 1-up. Open all the present boxes. And then there's some pacifist achievos on this one. Dun, dun, dun. Baron's too busy playing Waifu Clicker. I'm done with Waifu Clicker. I got my fill of it. Better not see any Rugrats on Baron's account. I mean, there's pretty interesting games, let's say on PlayStation, that are Rugrats games, that are not good by any measure, but are, kind of in that territory of janky fun in some respects. I might play some of those at some point. So let's see. There's a Game Boy Color. This one. China Warriors is waiting.
Don't worry, both of these Sabrina games were made by the wonderful people at WayForward. I'm sure they're, before WayForward actually did anything proper.
I don't hate the music on this, at least on this level. Wait, you have to bring both the cat and Sabrina through? Or is it like a transformation she did or something?
I think you have to bring both. Maybe?
Oh.
Maybe you have to collect... Oh, you have to collect enough gems to exit. Huh.
The cat is called Salem. Please address it correctly. Who cares?
Oh my gosh. Next, you're gonna tell me that there's a dog named Trial.
The cat
Seems
will have
like
gender
a-
identity issues. Oh. Well,
Seems like a pretty generic platformer for the time. It seems like it looks and runs nice, which, I mean, at the Game Boy Color stage, it was a lot rarer than you would think.
Yeah, there are a lot of really buggy Game Boy Color games. I'm not sure why, but like I don't know. The second generation of Pokemon games, I guess even the first generation was pretty buggy too, but Silver seemed to just have a lot of... I still need to go back and patch that one, but had a fair amount of jank to it. And I don't know, we played a Magical Chase, and Magical Chase crashed on me like 4 times on the emulator. I wouldn't think that like Game Boy Color would be difficult to emulate, but I seem to have bad luck with that crashing. I don't know if that's just a me
Apparently
problem.
Color is too hard. I also don't understand what's going on in the background of these levels. There's like, is this like a wallpaper thing? Is it like a sky?
Definitely seems to be a wallpaper kind of thing. Like last level was candy corns, and this level's like whales. Space whales. I don't know.
Wild.
Anyway, so that's Sabrina. I don't think we need to look at both of them. That was Spooked, is the one we looked at. But looks like a potentially competent 2D platformer. I wouldn't expect great things, but I don't know. Didn't kill my ears and didn't blind me, so probably not that bad. Hey Bo, welcome in. We are doing the ARIA review. We are several games in so far. There's a Tetris game. There was one of the earliest arcade shooters, kind of like a Area 51 or House of the Dead, but this one's Operation Wolf from like '87. And And there was James Pond 3, which has an insane number of achievements on it. I don't know if you saw this one, Manny. It's like 220 worth 2,200 points for a 2D platformer on the Genesis.
James Pond is a wondrous thing that I'm gonna bully Knocker to badge.
Oh no. I think he does like Robocot, I think. That one went through Scanlines and got some pretty high reviews, but the original is not well loved. I think Wolfie here is the only one that likes it.
I want to say Knocker did the original James Pond, or the Super James Pond, maybe. I don't remember. I remember him talking about it at one point. I just don't know if he did it.
You've seen the huge James Bond set? Yeah. Next up here we got Escape the Museum on the Nintendo DS. It is a hidden object game. So hidden object games we don't see a ton of on the site. I mean there might be a few here and there, but they're mostly just like you get, different scenes and you're trying to basically click everything and find the hidden objects. So there's not a lot of game to this one. It's more the kind of game that you'd find on like what do you call those sites? I mean, you used to have like Newgrounds, but you also have like
Miniclip.
Shockwave had their thing going for a while. I'm not familiar with Miniclip. There was a fish one of some kind that had a bunch of like mini games, PopCap games, I think. You'd found like a lot of browser games that are flash games, browser games that are like hidden object games. You don't really see them that much on consoles, and I guess maybe like in the indie game section, if you're pulling up like PlayStation Network or Switch or whatever, there are a lot of like $1, $2 indie games that are basically like, find all the things. Really, really simplistic mechanics to them.
So I decided to look it up, because it came out late enough that it probably had a PC release, and it did. And it's on Steam, and it is super negative.
Super negative reviews for this one?
Yeah, and of course the DS is gonna be like a little different, but still just interesting. As you said, there's not a lot of like hidden object games like this for consoles. I guess the DS is probably a better choice though.
Yeah, because you got that kind of built-in mouse-like capability. I mean, obviously you can do that on PlayStation and Saturn and so on too, but anyway, not a super exciting game. It might be kind of a free set, kind of a meme set. If you need a Peak Street game, yeah, here's an option.
There's a
for
decent badge.
Yeah,
it looks pretty cool.
It's a fairly pretty badge. It's a little T-Rex, or well, a big T-Rex. But there you go. Next up, we've got Goal on the NES Famicom, which is, as Wolfie would call it, a football game. But as us Americans would say, a soccer game. Let's see here. So basically, you get through to the World Cup, be the different championships.
This actually looks like a brutal set. I'm like looking at like sports games on RA have a ridiculous amount of like coverage for their achievements where it's like play as this team, but this one has like everything, which I mean, if you like the game, then cool, but it's a sports game, so I don't know how many people are going to be super invested.
Yeah, scoring 8 goals in a soccer game is potentially pretty tough. and scoring 5 in a half of one, which means like, if you're going at the same pace, it'd be 10 in a game. I don't know how realistic this particular video game is compared to the real thing, but it's I almost want to say it's sort of rare to see more than like 3 or 4 points in a soccer game, right? Like if you have two relatively matched teams.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's like an abusable AI. I know nothing about Goal. I know a little bit about Goal 2, but I think also there's a Game Boy version of this, which actually plays pretty decent, but
no set yet.
Yeah.
Wolfie's mad that I called it football this time and soccer last time. Well, so the other game actually has soccer in the title. The other game we were looking at earlier, Head On Soccer or Feed for Pitch Soccer on the Jaguar. So there you go, soccer fans. You got an NES game and a Jaguar game in 1 week. Let's see. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Next, we got The Bouncer on PS2. This is one of the, interestingly enough, this is one of my first, 5 games that I bought for a console with my own money. So I got this one, and I got Dark Cloud. And this one, for its day, for being a 3D beat-em-up in kind of the early days of 3D beat-em-ups, well, maybe not the earliest days. I mean, it was PS2. You already had what is it, Fighting Force on PS1, and there were a handful of other 3D beat 'em ups out there. But this was one that had some RPG elements to it. Yeah, you could level up your characters. The enemies are really, really spongy, so it's not the most fun game. It's pretty boring as far as things go. Looking at it. Kind of looking back at it with older eyes, but at the time I had a decent amount of fun with it. It's got that kind of Final Fantasy look and feel to it. So all the characters are straight out of a JRPG, very emo goth kind of ish. I guess lighter colors than emo goth, but a lot of chains and weird accessories and spiky hair, that kind of thing. Very Final Fantasy-esque. Let's look at the set here. Got a lot of costume unlocks. Clear each event with each character.
Yeah, I haven't played this game in 15 years, so my memory of it is pretty sparse. I'm looking at the achievement set, and I know I will not be starting this for a long time, because I remember back when I played it, that survival is actually almost impossible because of the last 2 levels. So yeah.
Well, I don't know about. Go ahead.
I don't know about having achievements for all those survivals. I remember the last 2 survival levels being pretty difficult.
Yeah, I don't know if you can keep your levels in the survival mode, or if the levels even apply. But I remember there's well. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to take another whack at it as an adult to remember what the gameplay was like. If it was in terms of if you could avoid damage all that well, if it was more you're expected to use a lot of healing items. I was kind of a button masher when I played this game, so this was back in 2001. Is that 2000? Yeah, 2001. So it was a not quite a launch title, but almost a launch title, second year of PlayStation 2. And that's the year I played it. Was when it came out. So it's been 23 years since I played this one. I do remember liking it at the time, but again, I hadn't played a whole ton of games at the time, so my opinion was not worth very much.
The spiritual successor is much better, in my opinion.
Was that? No, I guess Urgias would be before this one. That was on PS1.
Yeah. Crimson Tears, I'm pretty sure is the name.
Oh, I've never even heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a much better game. Much more memorable in my opinion. But also I played that way more recently, so that's probably why I remember it. I played it like 5 years ago in comparison to 15, but
Oh, and they made Urguys too. So this is Dream Factory was the developer. Squeenix was the publisher. But this was before Squeenix was Squeenix. This was back when they were Squaresoft. But yeah,
good old
so
days.
Crimson Tears, Bouncer, and Urguys. There you go. So if you like any of those, any of the games in that series, you might check this one out.
More PS2 sets are always a good time.
And it looks like I mean it's a fairly 654. That's not too bad. What are the survival achievements? Those are 25. Oh, those are 25 each. That's
Probably
not bad.
will be higher. I doubt people are gonna actually be able to do that. Maybe it's like age because I was like 12, 11 or something. But I think maybe I got to like level 10. There's 10 levels, I'm pretty sure, in survival, unless I'm thinking of something completely different. But I remember getting to level 10 once, and I don't think I ever did it.
Let's just pull up the survival mode. Stage 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So let's see.
Because I think the thing is about this game is that like for survival, like it's pathetically easy for like the first half maybe, and then you have to pay attention for a little bit, but not too much. And then 9 is just wake up, it's time to get your face stomped in, and it's just. And then I don't even remember 10 because I played it once. I played level 10 once.
There we go. Here's stage 9. Of course, we're watching a YouTube video of somebody that's probably played it a lot, so it's going to be a little different experience than playing it yourself. So he'll probably make it look a little easy, but... Hey, Rotor, welcome in. And yeah, saying, I mean, this is it's not an especially bad game or an especially good game, so that's probably why people don't talk about it a lot. It's kind of in that mediocre middle kind of category, I would say. I think it's kind of interesting as a beat 'em up that Squaresoft made, like in the same way that Urguys is interesting as a a 2D fighter that Squaresoft made, or not 2D but 3D fighter, up until Dissidia, right? Dissidia got really big. Just got done doing some Gradius speedruns today. Nice. Time of 14:27. Nice. I'm not super familiar with what the like records are for Gradius, so I can't say if that's good or bad, but congrats. Hopefully it was Killer Instinct rather than Gradius. Okay. Is that a PB for you or close to one? Congrats anyway. All right, next up we got Obscure. Oh, I guess so. This is a prequel to the other one. We saw Obscure the Aftermath come out on PS2 and PSP, so I think this is another survival horror. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a PV for the character. Nice. Let's see. So what Chivos here? Defeat without using any healing items without leaving the room. Unlock secret outfits. Oh, this is a really short set. Beat the game in special mode on hard. Beat the game on hard. 25 achievements worth 228. Have you played this one before?
I've never finished it. I think I don't even think this is the one I played. I think I played the Aftermath. And I played a little bit of it. I didn't go far into them.
Wolfie says it's a good co-op game.
We're supposed to call. Did you forget about our date?
Ashley, no.
What?
You know me better than that. I just finished practice.
That allows multiplayer. Interesting.
Good. And don't be late this time. See you, baby.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Seems short.
What the? Where's my bag?
I kind of wonder where the multiplayer comes in, because it's survival horror is not a genre you see a lot of multiplayer with. I mean, there's Resident Evil Outbreak, I guess.
Hmm.
I didn't know there was a garden behind this iron door.
So, like, is this like a ghost game, or like zombies, or...
I can't see a thing down there.
Like a monster-ish. Or at least the Aftermath is.
Hmm.
Hey, please, don't hurt me. Chill out. I'm not...
I just remember there being a giant creature in the Aftermath that chased you.
You fell for it too.
Hmm.
Fell for what?
You don't get it? We've got to get you out of here quick.
Wolfie says zombies from what he remembers.
Don't abandon me. Whatever you
Set in
do,
like a school.
he's nuts.
I won't.
Yeah, the characters here are giving, like, the at least the guy and his girlfriend are kind of giving off, like, 90210 type vibes.
The animation is actually relatively smooth. Like, of course, it's that classic PS2 unspecified style, but like, there's a lot of frames in the animations. Like the swing of the arm.
Oh, there's a monster.
Yeah, do we count that as a zombie? Looks to me like a monster.
I mean, I guess the question is, was it originally human? You know?
I guess you could play as that guy. Maybe that's the multiplayer.
Looks like there's no friendly fire. That's a plus.
Is he dead? Dang, that guy be tanky. And there's a hard mode? I wonder, is he playing on hard mode?
Please sit down and
Oh, I guess that was like a story death.
Anyway, let me tell you how it all happened.
Yeah. All right, so if you're in the mood for a survival horror game, we're coming up on Spooktober, so this might be up your alley for I mean, not you, Manny, in particular, but anybody on watching that's looking for a spooky game for October. That's probably not super long. I know I wanted to do like Fatal Frame, but I'm probably gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing good GameCube games pretty much all of October.
I'm in the same camp. I was gonna do something, but I'm stuck with this. I don't get scared that often in gaming, so I'm not a very good person to hang out with when it comes to horror.
I mean, everybody's got their own style. It's not everybody has to be PewDiePie and just like scream at all the jump scares, right? For clicks, I guess. Wolfie says he recommends this one. That's good to know. Next one we got. Here's one for Wise. Wise is big on the Contra games. We've seen Shattered Soldier got a set not that long ago, maybe like 6 months ago, something like that. And now we have Neo Contra. I'm not deep on the lore of. Hey, Game Man, thank you for the raid there. Give you a shout out. Copy the name over. We are looking at new sets. Go ahead.
This game, for Contra fans, is pretty mid. I think this game is just mid. It has one of the wildest summaries you can read. Like I think the exact year is 4444 AD in the summary, which is always a fun thing to read. But yeah, as Wise says, Shattered Soldier is the way to go. Neo is just okay.
Yeah, I think Shattered Soldier had like 3D sprites, or not sprites. Sprites would be the wrong word to use. 3D models, but it was a 2D game for the most part. I think this one is 3D, so it's actually trying to go that more 3D route. Yeah, welcome in, game. Thank you for the raid, and tell us what you were up to, man. What were you playing? And hey, Herman, thanks for stopping by. Playing retro. You're streaming some Streets of Rage 2 Classic. Nice. I'm a pretty huge fan of the Streets of Rage series, mainly because of the music. Yuzo Koshiro. He's a legend. And we are doing the over here, we're doing our ARIA review, where we go through all the new sets on Retro Achievements and just talk about what new sets came out. And then we kind of do some community highlights, and then look over what people have been playing, what achievements they've been earning, what they've been batching. And then sometimes I pick one of the new games that's come out and play that one. We're kind of in the midst of the GameCube event, so I've just been playing GameCube games after community highlights. So we'll probably do that. Kind of started too many. So I'm trying not to start new ones at this point until I finish up the ones I've already started. But yeah, so we're looking at Neo Contra, as we're talking about. Manny and Wise here say is one of the more kind of middling Contra games. As far as the set here, there's a lot of accuracy achievos, some deathless achievos. What else we got here? 30% or lower hit rate and without losing any lives. So this is like an inaccurate deathless. Why would you make a set that's got an inaccuracy achievement? 27% or lower hit rate.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that for some of it. Like, there's some things that you specifically get in some Contra games for being not accurate, but I don't think they're that important.
There you go. Successfully enter the Konami code. And complete all 7 missions with an S rank. That's going to be tough. I mean, usually S ranks are pretty tough. Let's see. Neo Contra, PS2.
Yeah, I guess it's a dodging achievement. I don't know. It's still worded really weird for that.
Oh, that's a really long intro. Let's get to the combat here. Game Man says Contra 3 is his favorite in the series. I know Wise here in chat was trying to badge 3. I think it was 3 last night. The one on Super Nintendo. That one is really difficult to badge. The hard mode on that one is very hard. It is not playing games. But I don't know. I think a lot of people, their favorite is probably 1 or maybe Super Contra.
I think Super Contra is better than 1.
Hard mode is murder on Contra 3, yeah.
I think 1 is like really special to beat for the first time, especially without the Konami code, but that's about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks in our community that are like pro Contra 1 players. And like Wise is really good at it. He'll go through and do like 10 or more loops. I don't know. What's your PB on loop number, Wise? It's pretty insane. But he'll do a bunch of loops. Deactivated Styles will do a bunch of loops. He doesn't do retro achievements, but I've seen him go through like 4 or 5 loops of Contra. Yeah, Wise gets up to 20 loops of Contra 1. I know Pulse is also really good at Contra. Just like the final stage for each of the first 3 Streets of Rage games, the OG trilogy. Oh yeah, the final stages for Streets of Rage games are all pretty rough. That's where if you're going for a death list, it's usually in that either the last stage or the second to last stage of Streets of Rage games where you lose it. Oh man. Yeah, this one didn't shy away from the gross out. The boss design. We'll be planning a belated stream anniversary for tomorrow with Resident Evil 4 Remake. Ah! That is a great way to start off Spooktober. I know, speaking of Wise again, Wise here in chat was going for the badge for 4. I don't know if he's got it yet. He was working on a bunch of the Mercenaries achievements. Those were pretty rough. And Saiyan, who's here in chat, went through the remake. Cosmic asks, does this one have any 2D side parts? I have not played this one, so I can't answer that one. Manny, does this one have any 2D parts?
I don't remember. I actually don't. I don't think so. I think it just has the like, I guess, spiral that you go through on a couple bosses.
Why says it's all isometric except for maybe one small section.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think. Maybe there's like a couple sections where you like go through and switches, but I don't think they're even like prominent.
So, the scum have finally arrived.
You must be the commander.
I have to say, I do love PS2 character models. They always look hilarious.
It was a fun time. It was a fun time. I'm definitely, I will say, having played a bunch of GameCube games lately, I am more impressed by the GameCube in terms of the models, I think, than the PS2 in general. But both were definitely a step up from PS1, that's for sure. Y says, this one's really similar to Cannon Spike. Ah. Cannon Spike's a really fun one. You get to play with all the Capcom characters, plus some. Classic on the Dreamcast. I think it was
All right, this is where I'm gonna have to leave you. Sorry to cut short. Enjoy the rest of the review, and I will catch you later.
All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
No problem.
And let me throw Manny a shout out here. I'll throw him one when we get to talking about him in highlights too. But Manny, Manny's just a really good resource on all kinds of RA stuff. He's one of the devs. He's been a great help whenever I've run into emulation troubles. He's been a great resource to go to, and very knowledgeable, very helpful, really friendly guy, and great streamer. Does like we were talking about earlier, does Pokemon games and Burnout games and Dynasty Warriors, all kinds of stuff. Good dude. Highly recommend his channel. Thank you for the lurk, sir. All right, so going into the next game, we've got Chuck Rock on the Genesis. So this was a 2D platformer from Core Design. Let's see, we got some a damage list through the entire first level, death list through the first level, pig head pickups in level 1 without dying, tomato pickups in level 2 without dying. So a lot of death list related Chivos. Wolfie says Chuck Rock was pretty fun. Yeah, so it looks like every level is going to have different themes here, different things to pick up. But they want you to get basically 10 kills per level without dying, and finish the level without dying. There's some score Chivos. Use level select at least once, and then beat the game deathless without using level select. Alright. Pretty straightforward set as far as it goes. Definitely on the harder side. But let's take a look at this one. Cosmic says Chuck Rock was awful. Sand says it. Sand agrees with Wolfie that Chuck Rock was pretty fun. So we got some divided opinions on this one. Unga Bunga. So you got the Neanderthal with the dad bod here. I will say I definitely do not love the 2D platformers where you have to get really close to use your melee attack. You don't seem to have a very high jump in this one either. Kind of interested in seeing if there's like a boss. Skip ahead a little bit. Okay. Couldn't figure out how to pick up the rocks to throw them. Ah. Well, when you can't figure out how to do important gameplay mechanics, then it's makes it hard. That's for sure. Really? You're gonna get hurt by things that are that small? The pooping dinosaur will always stay with you. Break one hippo? Make two hippos. So are there no bosses in this game? Seems like there's not any bosses. Shuck Rock 2 looks pretty cool though. You play as his son trying to save his dad. Well, anyway. Looks like looks like a pretty middle of the road 2D platformer. It's a little bit disappointing that every stage has the same music, and no bosses. But hey. So you got another Ardu Boy game, Mystic Balloon. It's a 2D platformer. Get all the level 11. Get all the way to level 11 without losing any balloons. So I'm guessing this is probably like Balloon Fight, maybe. Again, it's another Ardu Boy that we're not going to be able to see on YouTube because it's not popular enough. But pretty straightforward set. Yeah, Hello Kitty. There's a Hello Kitty balloon game that's well, I guess it's not quite like Balloon Fight. Because Balloon Fight's more like Joust, but there's a balloon game where you're like avoiding. You're kind of like flying around and then avoiding things. It's more of a dodging game, I guess. Let's go and refresh. There's some more stuff that came out here, but next up we got a bunch of pop and music games. We'll just look at one of these to talk about. So pop and music is another rhythm game, kind of like your DDRs, but these ones are on Dreamcast. Actually, I think there might be some DDRs on Dreamcast. But pretty similar. You're going to be, hitting buttons in rhythm in time to a particular song. So it's going to be basically beat all the songs and then beat the songs with a perfect combo or basically without missing any button presses. Da, da, da. And these are all going to be Japanese songs in this case. Without hitting any bad notes. And then you got to use the hidden modifier, random modifier, mirror modifier, all the modifiers. So make it very hard on yourself. Oh, and there's a 9 button. Uses 9 buttons. Most of these ones only use like 4, plus the D-pad. So I guess it would be 8 buttons technically, face buttons, but plus those. So I guess 9 isn't that bad. But there you go. Clear any song while hitting only great or better notes. And then hyper difficulty. Clear all the songs on hyper difficulty. So most of these are going to follow the same formula. I got Pop Music 2, 3, 4. It looks like there's a PlayStation version that has 2, 3, and 4. Interesting. So I'm guessing this is a really big set. Yeah, 302 achievements. So if you're good at rhythm games and you're looking for another challenge, here you go. You got all your DDRs already. Got your Parappa the Rappa. Maybe it's time to try some poppin' music. I kind of prefer Magical Poppin' myself, but there you go. And on the trend of rhythm games, we got Donkey Konga 2, the USA version. So this is probably going to be a, if the other Donkey Konga games are any indicator, this is probably an easy beat. So you're probably going to have to just go through and beat it on Chimp. I think it's Chimp and Monkey difficulty modes, like basically easy and medium, to beat the game. Usually. So let's see, got 6 progress Chivos there. Okay, so there's a challenge mode that you got to beat for the progress as well in this one. And then Chimp and Monkey difficulty, yeah. So there's 32 songs. So 32 songs in both modes to get the beat. And this is so the Donkey Konga games are kind of like the drum games. If you played forgetting what the name of that drum game is, but it's another rhythm game, but in this one it's pretty limited on buttons. Like there's typically like a, you know, what would essentially be hit left, hit right, hit both at the same time, and then maybe like do a kind of chop kind of maneuver. So you really have like maybe 3 or 4 different types of hits you're doing. So it's maybe a little bit simpler than like DDR is, because I don't think you have the D-pad and stuff. But you will have to do like drum rolls and things like that with this one. And just like other rhythm games, it's going to be, you know, to badge it, you're going to have to do the highest difficulty, and you're going to have to get the highest difficulty with full combos. Just, you know, don't miss any notes. So if you're good at rhythm games, these might be a little bit simpler than some of the other ones. I don't think it necessarily requires the bongos. I think you can do that with, I think you can do it with a regular controller. But you can get the bongos if you want. And I think there's probably some controllers that that work for that you can hook up to your computer if you want to. If you really want to. You can go full Rock Band on this if you want to. Except it's just the drumming part. Okay, and then we got a Nightmare Creatures on N64. I know there's let's see, there's this one, and there's another one called like the Haunting, I think, something like that. Okay, we've seen this one. We've seen the PlayStation one for this one. It's kind of a hack and slash, well, survival horror, but it's got some hack and slash elements to it. A lot of pretty high combat focus as far as survival horror games go, if I remember correctly. See, hard difficulty, deathless hard. Don't use passwords. Some time attack stuff. Obtain weapon upgrades. Kill all the monsters on stage. So this is another good one for Spooktober, if you're looking for a spooky game to try badging or streaming. Wolfie says no bongos necessary, but he wanted to get some bongos anyway. It's not good looking at all on PS1. Nightmare Creatures in 64. And I think this is the problem with this being more combat oriented is that it is the era of tank controls. So, your mileage may vary on this one. Got a Pokemon. Uncle Durr. But yeah, very, very low view distance on this one. Real hard to see what's going on. But you do get to hack things to little bits. So I guess a lot of it is blocking at the right time. Drake would probably hate this game. He does not like blocking. Absolutely refuses to, he says. Anyway, definitely has some good visuals as far as aesthetics go. As far as not aesthetics, but atmosphere. Definitely sets up pretty spooky vibes there, and the low view distance actually kind of helps in that regard. Kind of like Silent Hill. I don't think it does. It doesn't. It's not doing that quite as well as Silent Hill does with the fog. I don't think, but not a terrible looking game for N64 as far as things go. Maybe it looks a little better than the PS1 version, but who knows how well it controls? That would tell you really if it's a good game or bad game is how well that controls. Anyway, so I think that is all the games for this week. So let's go on to community highlights. Just take a look and see what people have been up to. And let's see, we're about 2 hours in. So we will look for the weekly, and we will time travel back to last month, essentially, or at least last week. All right, so let's start from the top here. We got Wise at the top here with 2,700 achievement points this last week. He's been kicking butt on all of those PC Engine games. And he may have actually started streaming already. I know he does. He usually does. Monday nights. Hey, Frosty, welcome in. He did. He's already streaming some Contra 3. He's 12 minutes in. So he's been working on Contra 3. And looks like he booted up some In the Hunt. He's been booting up a bunch of Saturn games. See, I think that was some Mario 64 there. But he's been playing some Blazing Lasers, Monk's Adventure, some Gradius. I think it doesn't go that far, but I think he got his China Warrior badge last week. And Legendary Axe and Splatterhouse. So he got China Warrior on PC Engine, Splatterhouse 2 on Genesis, and Legendary Axe on PC Engine. So GG's, Wise. Good work. He's really killing it. Number one for last week. But yeah, welcome in, Frosty. We are doing we're on the community highlights section. We finished out looking at the new sets. There's a couple of spooky games. There's Obscure on the PS2. There's Nightmare Creatures on N64. We got Dragon Quest Monsters on the Game Boy Advance. We got Neo Contra on PS2. We got Spider-Man 2 on GameCube, so another GameCube game. We got a bunch of rhythm games, some Pop and Music, and some Donkey Konga 2 on the USA version, which means there's probably a Japanese version and a European version on the way. So, even more relatively easy badges for that GameCube event. Or easy beats, I should say, not easy badges. Anyways, next up here we got Arius. Give a shout out here. Oh yeah, and James Bond 3, which has 2,200 points. If you get that set done this week, you'll have almost certainly you would be up in the top tier of my follow list, because 2,000 a lot. Anyway, next we got Arius. Arius has been playing some Super Puyo Puyo. Recently badged that one. Some Puyo Puyo on NES. Oh, he's been on a Puyo Puyo kick, looks like. That's kind of a what would I call that game? It's not quite like Tetris. It's more like you've got little things coming down and you have to match them to get like a bunch of the same color together. And then by doing that, you drop a bunch on the other screen. So kind of like Panic Bomber and Mean Bean Machine, some of those ones. Frosty says, controller doesn't work well enough for Donkey Konga. Get yourself some bongos and have at it. If only it were that easy. Anyway, Arius is kicking some butt. That's for sure. Next we got Sark. I know Sark is working on his 1,000th badge, which would be Sonic Adventure 1. I don't know if he got that last night. He probably already moved it if he did. Okay, he didn't badge it. He beat it. He beat several characters worth of Sonic Adventure last night. And then he's also working on Crystal Chronicles for the GameCube. So it looks like after he finished the multi-set, he started work on the single-player set. So good on him. But he also got Panzer Dragoon last week, Gunner's Heaven, and I think Gex might have been the week before. But Gunner's Heaven was a heck of a ride. Really fun game. Hey Rio, welcome in. Let me throw Sark a shout out here. Boom. But yeah, he's as usual been on a roll, and he also showed up on the Fat Black and Greasy podcast that Lifted Senses, Pulse XP, and Game Squad started up yesterday, so that'll be on Sundays. I think that's the FBG podcast. I think this is them. Maybe not. Maybe it's TFBG. Well, whatever. I can't, I've used up all my follows, so I couldn't follow them. Oh, it was the second episode. Okay. Yeah, if somebody knows that one, somebody knows exactly what the name of the channel is and wants to do the shout out there to do the, put it up there. That's, they started that. That's worth knowing about. They talk a good game about various goings-ons in the RA scene. So, oh, it's the FBG podcast. Here, we'll try that one. Is that them? Yes. Yes, that's them. Okay. So yeah, good times. Next up we got Graham. And Graham will probably be on top of some of these. He's already started Donkey Konga 2, I see. But he's really big into the rhythm games, really good at them. Also has played some Monster Hunter with us. Just has tons of badges, plays everything. I think his goal on his channel is to badge everything. So he tries every genre. but he recently badged Champions of Norrath and some Dinosaur Adventure on PS2. I think that was that the Land Before Time game? Oh, maybe not. Different game. Okay. But yeah, he's been playing some Dancing Stage. It's another rhythm game. And Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting on Super Nintendo. Yeah, so he's been busy. Bum. And the next up, we got Bo, who's here today with us. Throw you a shout out, sir. And Bo has been playing some Dinosaurs on PS1 and Kirby 64. Almost to the badge on that one. GG, sir. And then some Mega Man X and some Superstar. So, some quality games there. I don't know if I've caught you streaming before, but I'll try catching you when you're on. What's your schedule like, sir? Do you have a set schedule? Do you stream very often, or are you just a watcher? You only started recently? You don't have a set schedule? Okay. Well, cool. Next up we got Mame. Oh, I dare. I dare, sir. Mame's a cool dude. He doesn't stream enough. We should feel free to keep bullying him to stream some more. Except I think my shout out is broken on Sark. Okay, that's not good. Let me refresh that browser link here. No computer, no stream, easy as that.
Is my dash button broken?
There we go.
Uh-oh.
We'll give Sark another shout out too, since it wasn't working earlier.
My dash button's broken.
But yeah, Mame's good people. Hopefully you'll be able to find a replacement computer at some point and stream some more, because it was good times when you're streaming. Played games recently, Mass Hysteria, Dogs and Cats Living Together.
Oh, this
We have a redeem for that, you know.
so bad. Damn it.
Let's see if I can remember which one it was here.
Okay, that's fine.
Here we go.
Hey.
Biblical.
Calm down.
Biblical. What he means is Old Testament, Mr. Mayor. Real wrath of God type
Here you
stuff.
go, Manny.
Fire and brimstone coming down from the skies. Rivers and seas boiling.
40 years of darkness, earthquakes, volcanoes.
The dead rising from the grave. Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Enough, I get the point.
Alright, Mame's been playing some Smash Remix and booted up some pinball, playing some Budokai 3. And also booted up some Custom Robo. Yeah.
Alright, done.
It's been busy.
Wow.
Well, hopefully Mame's doing okay. I know you're out there in West Virginia. I don't know if West Virginia's been hit by this hurricane stuff, but I know North Carolina and South Carolina are doing pretty poorly right now, so hopefully you're doing okay, sir. Manny's going to abuse the heck out of that now. Oh, you just got rain. Okay, good. Good. Glad to know you're doing well. It's, definitely prayers out there for all our buddies in the Carolinas and Georgia and Florida. There's a lot of damage out there, a lot of flooding. Hopefully we can get that cleaned up and people back to normal. Give me that rain. It's 110 tomorrow. Dang. GameCube on Steam Deck is busted, so you gotta wait for them to find a fix now since it's updated. Ah, right. You'd mentioned that the other day. Yeah. Steam Deck's pretty good for a lot of things, but the Steam version of RetroArch and Steam version of various simulators are not always the best and not always up to date. So that is kind of a downside. Anyways, keep going here. Next up, we got Necro. Necro has been so Necro does Democracy every night, where he lets his viewers decide what he's going to play, and they'll usually pick a game and he'll play it for 20 to 30 minutes, and then go to the next game. Sometimes they'll go longer. It might be just like depending on how long he survives in the game. But he's been playing. I know he's going hard on GameCube events because folks give him GameCube games. I try to hop in there and give him some stuff that he at least has started working on, getting towards badges. But he's been playing some Saturday Night Slam Masters on Super Nintendo, some Jewel Master on Mega Drive. Do not recommend that one. It's not a very good 2D platformer. It's very mid. Mega Man X Collection. It's a bunch of classics. Dead to Rights, which is a kind of action-adventure over-the-shoulder shooter. Pretty middling as far as those games go, but not too bad. Gunstar Heroes, that's a classic on Mega Drive. Luigi's Mansion, some Donkey Konga, so he played some of those GameCube games we were talking about. Some Pikmin, and he also played some Super Metroid, some The Thing. Yep. Some Zelda. Lots of classics. Wolfie says they never updated Dolphin for Android. It's the Windows version, but running on Linux, sometimes opening options completely breaks it. Like right now, I can't configure controls. Oof. That is rough. I know on mine, the Dolphin I have to, every time I plug back in my controller or just essentially turn it on, I have to go into Dolphin and reset it or refresh it. I have to set all the buttons, but I have to hit that refresh button to get it working. So it's not as automatic as would be nice. But anyways, oh, it crashes on you just opening the controller config. That's nasty. That's totally unplayable, then. Because you have to set your controller to play, and you have to refresh once you plugged in something, to play a lot of those things. Next up, we got Lord Pookums. Pookums he also plays a bunch of things every stream. Usually picks kind of a theme. Looks like his theme most recently has been Shadow the Beast. Those are some pretty tough games. Looks like he didn't finish that one. He usually goes for the beat. He doesn't really go for the badges necessarily. Like sometimes he'll get them just kind of by happenstance, but he typically just goes for the beat. It looks like he's playing the Game Boy Advance Astro Boy game. That one, we reviewed that one on Scanlines. That's a very good game, especially if you like Osamu Tezuka stuff. Like just really, really good game. Pretty difficult to badge. There's a lot of grinding through the levels. Quite a lot of different skills to master on that one. Pretty high learning curve, but a good game. He's also been playing some Captain Novolin, which I think is a educational game of some kind. Some Bebe's Kids. He badged Bebe's Kids. Oh geez. That's a pretty terrible beat 'em up. And he beat Pocahontas, some Batman Forever. Oh man. Some Chester Cheetah. So I think he might just be doing like food related games, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that was his theme. But then Shadow the Beast he's probably going today. Frosty says I have to let go of a button for like half a second before I can press another or it won't register. Ooh. That's rough. I know some keyboards are pretty nasty about that, but usually controllers are not. But that's yeah, that's not workable for rhythm games. That's not workable for like a lot of fighting games too. Next up, we got Faster Jordy, who is one of the devs. I've met him in a couple of different channels, and he's popped by here every once in a while. I don't know that I've caught any of his streams yet, but Faster's been playing some Battle Network, Mega Man Battle Network 5, some Kingdom Hearts, and badged Rory the Racing Car Timmy Time and Postman Pat. I am not familiar with these games. These are DS games? Okay, so Timmy Time is a minigame game, as is Rory the Racing Car. Okay. And these look kind of like, yeah, they look like the Wallace and Gromit type stop motion characters. So maybe that's all kind of interrelated. Only with Dolphin? Well, if it works with RetroArch, at least you got that. Sounds like some hardcore badges. The best badges to have. I mean, you know, I don't know. Might be good for your if you're going for Peak Streak. Next up we got Chrono. Chrono is number 4? Number 4 now. He's they untracked the previous number 4 for cheating, and now Chrono has moved up into that space.
You guys like report about 50 people every time.
Chrono's a pretty cool dude. He plays a lot of different games, and he recently badged Soul Blazer. That's one of the Quintet games. That's definitely on my list that I want to play. But it's by the same folks that did ActRaiser 1 and 2, and I think Illusion of Gaia. But a very well-rated game. And he also got Platoon on NES. I think this other one was before that, like 2 weeks ago. But Chrono's pretty cool dude. He's been helping Frank out with a lot of the Metal Gear stuff he's been working on for Frank is Pulse XP. So he's been very willing to give other people tips and pointers if they're having troubles with games. Cool dude. 2 top 10 untracked in the past month and a half. Really nice. Yeah, a lot of a lot of people got some free spots out of that. So, and it's nice to see the. I mean, I don't know. In some ways, it doesn't really matter that much because like we're all playing games here and we're getting achievements and badges and things, and there's some friendly competition to it. So it's kind of nasty when people cheat and people are getting, badges that they didn't earn. So it's like, oh, look at me, I finished, Ninja Gaiden in the fastest time ever, and you come to find out that person, obviously cheated to get that time or whatever. And it kind of spoils it for the rest of the people, and it makes it so that it incentivizes the devs to go in and make achievements to really kind of drill down and find other more secure ways to code the achievement in such a way that it can't be cheated. So, I mean, not that it's good to be left in an unsecure state, but it makes more work for people, I think, and it kind of drives a lot of make work in a lot of ways. The way that hackers out there in the real world make it difficult for the people that work at like McAfee and the people that work at Norton and so on. It's just like this continuing game of cat and mouse of finding better ways to code things so that you can't cheat. So that's kind of a downer, but it is good that they're cracking down on some of those folks, and so that the lists are a little bit more representative of who are the actual people that are good at games that end up high up the list. Frosty says the number 1 spot is cheering the number 2 on to pass him. Oh yeah, on the Fat Black and Greasy show, Game Squad was like, yeah, hail Sark is the new number 1. He's got quite a few. It's probably still like 10,000, 20,000 points difference at this point, but yeah, it's a friendly competition. It's not they're not super obsessed about staying at the position they're at. Game Squad isn't, at least. A lot of the folks that cheat are very obsessed about keeping their position, so it's kind of interesting how that goes. But anyway, I say to all of that, hopefully we just continue to have fun earning achievements and are honest about it, as honest as we can be. Sometimes achievements pop when they're not supposed to, and sometimes they don't pop when they are supposed to, and it's, continues to be a lot of these sets continue to be works in progress. So hopefully we can just contribute to that and make the site better and make the sets better as we go along, and hopefully we can weed out people that are being dishonest about things. Anyway, next up we got Navanos here. Navanos is a pretty cool dude. Oh yeah, Bucky O'Hare was a pretty broken set, but the guy that did it, I posted up tickets for all the ones that popped, and he got on them. I don't know if he fixed them all the way, but he thanked me for putting in the tickets, so hopefully that was helpful. Anyway, Navanos is a good dude. Navanos is a very skilled player. I've watched him stream like tons of pretty difficult games. He's been on the GameCube kick as alongside all of us. I think this was the last one he needed. He's got if we look at GameCube now, he's got 8 badges. So he's got I think this is a 4 points. 4 points. That's 8. 2. So that's 10. That's 1. Or no, that might be 2. So that would be 12. That's a 6-pointer. So that'd be 18. That's a I think it's a 4-pointer. So that brings up 20, and then 26, 32, I think. So he's got his gold badge. So good work on that, sir, Mr. Navanos. Got some pretty tough ones there. Mega Man X Collection had a bunch of tough ones. Twilight Princess was, I'd say it was pretty fair. Not super difficult, but not easy either. And Twin Snakes, watching Pulse go through that, Twin Snakes has some nasty ones. Oh, and Melee. Melee is quite the grind. Manny was telling me this was quite the grind. So, good work on all of those to Navanos. Let's see. Next up, we got... I don't remember who Master Brian was. I think this guy popped in the other day. Oh, this is Adam. This is Mr. Sensation here on Twitch. This is the guy that does the Goemon videos alongside of Foxy. So I don't know that I've interacted that much with Adam. I think I've talked to him a little bit on Foxy's channel, but seems like a pretty decent dude. I don't know if he streams, but it looks like he's streamed at least once, but no clips. Anyway, but him and Foxy are working on PSO together, so, and some Ganbare Goemon. So that's what he's been up to. Let's see. Next up, we got Manny, who was kind enough to join me earlier today, going through the new sets. Manny's been doing the Mario Brothers 2600 set. God bless you on that one. I've heard this one is pretty rough. He's working on that one. He's working on some Melee, getting pretty close there. That 70%, 68%. And some Pokemon sets. SpongeBob SquarePants. I was watching him play this one yesterday. Some Mario Party 5.
Oh my god.
Manny ended up beating Melee. Yeah, he got the beat for it. Manny is at, if we look at his GameCube points. Dun 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 dun. He's got 7 beaten and 4 mastered. So he's got at least 8 points. Probably more than that. Got Burnout and Lego Star Wars. I think those are both 2-pointers. So that's 4. Coliseum's a 2-pointer, so that's 6. That's a 1. The Coliseum subset is 1 point. So that's 7 points. And then Naruto, I think that's a 1. That's a normal point. So that's 1 point there. So that's 8. And then Mario Party 4. I know one of the Mario Parties is like a 3x. I think it's 5 is the 3x one. Yeah, because this one's got like 58 achievements. I think 5 is the one that's got the maybe it's 6. The Spastic RA player. Oh, it's 6. Okay, 6 is double points. All right. So yeah, I've lost count now. So 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. 16 to 30. So he's got 7 more points than I do. So good going. Good going, Manny. We both gotta buckle down and get going. Speaking of, so here's my stuff. I've kind of been, I don't know, I've not been good at focusing on games. I've not been good at actually finding time to play games in the last month, which kind of sucks. But I did get the beat on Beyond Good and Evil yesterday, so there's something. I'm gonna have to replay the game from the start to get some missing items in there for the badge. I don't know if I want to do that. But I also got to get the damage list on the final boss. So I'll probably put in some effort to get the damage list and the beat the second to last boss without locking on. So thank you for the GTs on that. But that one's gonna be a pain to go back and master all the way. Other than that, I've just been doing some puzzle games while in work meetings. I played a little bit of Tiny Tank because that game looked so awesome. I did the first 2 levels. That's a really fun game. Really fun game. Really highly recommend if you're just looking for something fun on PS1. Yeah. Apart from that, we also had this was a review game last week. Was G.I. Joe on NES. Pretty good game. Would recommend. Let's see. I also started in on Dragon Quest IV the other day because I've been looking forward to playing that after GameCube event, and I got a little ahead of myself. I beat Chapter 1. You need to play that. You do. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. If you get super tired or super frustrated with GameCube, it's not a bad one to swap over to. Tiny Tank. Next we've got VCG, Mr. Vintage Classic Gamer. I have not seen this guy stream in, oops, no S. I've not seen VCG streaming in a while. I know he's had a couple of stops and starts, but I think let's see, he was playing on the 27th, okay. So he's playing Rockman 3, and some hacks and homebrews, and some Tetris 64. So I think he was swapping over to focusing on some like Steam achievements for a while, and now he's back to RA. So hopefully we'll see some more from him, and hopefully we'll see him streaming soonish. Good dude. Let's see. Next up we got Rockstar Lexi. Lexi is the kind of the Sega girl, Sonic girl of the RA community. Lots of Sonic Chivos and badges. She's recently been working on Elite Beat Agents on the DS. It's kind of a fun little rhythm game. I think it's Capcom, and I think it's kind of got those like Phoenix Wright style. No, it's not Capcom. Never mind, it's Innis. But it does have some very unique aesthetics to it, let's say. And then she's been on Toy Story Kick and some Thunder Force games. I think she was playing Lords of Thunder before that. Oh man, she's been playing a lot. A lot of Sonic hacks, some Sonic Jam, some Mega Man X hacks, Marvel vs. Capcom, some Fire Shark, and some Toy Story. And yeah, Lords of Thunder. She badged that one, and she badged Toy Story on NES and Super NES. So, good going on that. Next up we got Foxy. There we go. Fox is a pretty cool dude. He hangs out with us in the Scanlines community. Runs the Credits and Continue shows alongside of Slippy. And he does Tuesday through Thursday requests, and then Saturday he does breakfast stream where he watches old cartoon shows and then plays video games based on cartoons. And he's been doing some Mega Man Sequel Wars. I'm guessing that's sort of off stream. Some Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, some Star Fox 64. Still working on the badge on that one. That was a request from a while ago, and some of those hardest mode are pretty tough. And then he's also started up on Dragon Quest III on the NES. I want to say I think he beat G.I. Joe was his last stream game that he badged, but that is not showing up here. Probably because he was playing all those games on Saturday. Yeah, I remember him playing some Tournament Fighters on Saturday. And he did boot up Spider-Man 2. That's right. Alrighty. Next up we got Lifted Senses. Bum. And Lifted's a pretty cool dude. Also pretty skilled gamer. He's been going hard at the GameCube event. Been playing some Wario World, some Luigi's Mansion hack. And he most recently badged Luigi's Mansion. But Lifted Senses is the Black of the Fat, Black, and Greasy podcast. So be sure to check him out on that channel as well. Cool dude. Highly recommend. Next up we got Suffa. Suffa's a fellow Dragon Quest enthusiast. Got a lot of those badges. And it's like... I need to write these things down. But that's his name here on Twitch. Suffa CFG. I think he's one of the devs as well. He's been playing some Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance. Recently badged the Magical Mirror with Mickey Mouse on GameCube. I'm playing some Mortal Kombat on Game Boy. And some Phantasy Star Online. So he's also working on the GameCube event. He's got 1 beat and 1 badge. Then we got RVK. RVK hangs out with us in Scanlines. Let's see. He's been working on... looks like he might have booted up some of one of Saiyans' favorite games here, which is the Galaxy Policewoman, Legend of the Galaxy Policewoman Sapphire, Kinga Fuke Densetsu. He's also been playing some Alienators on Game Boy Advance. I'm not sure what this is. It's an action game. Huh. Okay. Interesting. And then Musha, which is our review game this week, has also been playing some Warriors Orochi. So it's one of those Dynasty Warriors games. Most of the Dynasty Warriors are, they're historical fiction with some kind of magical abilities here and there, but not like, doesn't go too far off the actual history. Like you can have the wrong side win that didn't actually win history, but Warriors Orochi was kind of their series that they jumped off. From what Manny's told me, it's the series that jumps off into the more fantastic, but still the same kind of Dynasty Warriors gameplay. All right, who's next? We got Pulse next. Pulse is still, right now, as we speak, working on the Metal Gear Solid set. He's currently up against the Hind. Hopefully he can beat that. Never mind. I'm lurking at his channel on the side. But anyway, he's been having trouble with the Hind boss battle. And that one, he's going for the badge. But before that, he badged Twilight Princess and He's badged Mega Man and Ninja Gaiden earlier. But anyway, Pulse is a good dude. Highly recommend. Hopefully he can badge that one, put it to bed. I know he wants to get done. He's at this point kind of sick of the GameCube event. Wants to get back to requests, I think, or at least get done with Twin Snakes. So, anyways, next up we got Mike here, and as you can tell from his avatar, Mike's kind of a Doom guy. Plays a lot of Doom. He's been playing some Bomberman 94, some Rolling Thunder, some Elemental Master, and he most recently badged Bomberman 93. So a lot of Bomberman games. Bum. Let's see. Next, we've got Knocker. Knocker is one of our buds in Scanlines. He's badged. He badged Twin Snakes. So GG on that one if you're listening, Knocker. Cool to see. And before that, he got Rock Band 3 and Mortal Kombat. I think this was 2 weeks ago, though. I think this has been his mainstay this last week is Twin Snakes. So GG's on that. And I think Knocker is at 7 badged for the GameCube event. So he's got 4, 8. This one's 6, so that's 14, 16. I think there's only 1 point, so that's 17, 18, 19, and then another 6. So he's at 25. So one more 6-point game, and he's there. So kicking butt. Next up we got Frosty, who is Mega Seraphamon here in chat. Throw you a shout out, sir. I think I caught your stream like maybe once, maybe twice. What's your schedule? If you want to tell us here in chat. If I haven't asked before, sorry if I have asked before.
My tied for first. Is it gonna give me gold?
But Frosty's been working on some Digimon World and some Lego Indiana Jones on DS and Digimon World on DS. And recently, I guess Mystic Quest got a revision, so he's probably been working on the revision. He previously badged it, but it got some new achievements, so getting close on that one. Don't have one yet, just when I can. Alright, fair enough, sir. And then also working on Twilight Princess and Mario Party 6. We are all on that GameCube train. Let's see. And we also got Staggertron. Staggertron's a pretty chill dude. Kind of plays I think I've seen you typically later on in the evening. Later on in the day. Kind of a swing to evening kind of shift of streaming. He's been playing some Chibi Robo, some Baten Kaitos Origins, some WarioWare.
Like it's not like, you know, it's not super gory. There's not like a bunch of limbs.
Once Twilight Princess and Mario Party 6 is done, you'll have silver. Nice. Nice. Yep, we are all on that train. And then Rio is also here with us in chat. Throw you a shout out, sir. Rio hangs out with us sometimes on Free Play Fridays. Pretty cool dude. I think he's you're a mod over in Necro's channel. I think I've seen do a kick-ass job modding over there. So good work over there, sir. Has been playing a lot of Path of Radiance, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, some Double Dash, some Spinball on Game Gear, and working on that Mega Man X collection, and some Hyper Grind. So playing a lot of different things. So hopefully you can get those ones badged too. I think if you can get Mega Man X and Fire Emblem, you'll be pretty close. You got a lot of beats. Bust-a-Move, Soul Calibur, Donkey Konga. And Piano 3, I think, is that a triple pointer or is that a double pointer? I think it's a triple pointer, right? So that's like 6 points right there. Oh, it's a double pointer. Okay, so 4 points. Yep. So kicking some butt. Good work, man. Next up, we got Cobra. Cobra's pretty cool. Yeah. He's stopped by here a couple times. I usually see him over in Pulse's channel and Necros. He's been playing some Pikmin. Almost got the badge on that one. He got the sweet home hack for Luigi's Mansion. Got the SpongeBob. Already has SpongeBob done. That just came out, I think that came out last week. Barman Generation he's got, and some network transmissions. So I think Cassette's already done with the event. He's almost got Mario Party 6 badge, too. Got 6? Yeah. So you got Pikmin 2, that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 24. Okay, so he's still got 6 points to go. Well, and he gets this one. Oh, how was I counting that one? So that's already, I might have miscounted there. So let's see, 2 and 5. I think I was counting that as 1, but that's a 3-pointer. So that's a, anyway, he's close. Play as much as a lot of these players. Yeah, that's the problem. Like this last month, September, I pretty much was only playing GameCube games on weekends. You know, so like you'll see my streams of Beyond Good and Evil, and it's like, you know, a Saturday, like a Friday, a Saturday, a Sunday, and then a couple hours after our review. It was you know, you don't get very good progress when you've only got, you know, like 3 hours here, 6 hours there, you know, and that's the end of it for a week. I gotta get my butt in gear, get going on those things. But you know, you have day jobs. Let's see, next up we got Mercenary, Cosmic. All right, I haven't seen Theo pop in a long time, so we're just gonna go straight to Cosmic, I think. Cosmic has been working on Demon Attack some more.
What the heck? That guy
Huh.
just disappeared.
You did get a cheap on 1941, but I think that was a while ago, right? Still working on that last one for Demon Attack. Okay, it says you got 3 hardcore achievements in the last week. So which ones were they? I think there's a... Isn't there a button somewhere to show the most recently achieved? Recent progress? Bum, bum, bum. Well, anyway. Okay, so you got one on Friday. You deleted a few. Okay. I mean, it'll still show up in the weekly, even if you've deleted it. But play on, man. You should join us on the RA stuff. Especially all these GameCube games. It's been pretty fun. At least for me, because maybe for me, I wasn't a GameCube kid, so I was playing just lots of new stuff. All right, and that, my friends, is the end of the community highlights. And we are at 2 hours and 45 minutes. One achievement. I mean, you know. You have been killing it on Steam. You've been getting a bunch of Steam achievements, I know. So good work on those. What was it you were playing last week? Trying to think. You were playing that, I think it was Rebel Galaxy? The Starship one. I remember I was watching you play a bunch of that. And then more recently, what have you been playing recently? I feel like I've been tossing a lurk on your stream and then going straight to work, so I haven't been able to pay that much attention, unfortunately. But I know you've been playing some Steam stuff. Wasn't it like a farming game or something? Oh, that's right. That's right. You were playing the Booma shooters. That's right. I should remember that because we were joking about all the Booma stuff. That's right. Yeah, Hand of the Necromancer, which is very Heretic-esque, and then Forgive Me, Father, which looked a lot like Dusk. So some interesting games. Some interesting games. All right. Well, next up, here comes the question. Do I want to play one of the new sets? Because we got Donkey Konga 2, we got Spider-Man 2. I wouldn't mind playing Spider-Man 2, but I also kind of don't want to start to do yet another GameCube game. Because I've already... I don't know. Let's go, let's try and get the beat for PSO. Let's make that our goal tonight. So let me make sure I am up to date with Dolphin. It says we are up to date. And let me bring up Phantasy Star Online. Dun, 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 dun. This one. And let's switch scenes over to Dolphin. I'll make sure our controller works. Alright, I haven't played this one in a minute. Bum. Alright. Offline? Not too many to go. Yeah, I got, so is it showing the right game? 48%. So we gotta get, very hard mode finished, and we gotta get, ultimate finished. So, yes. Hey, Foxy, welcome in, sir. Good work on all the, I saw you were playing some Mega Man, one of the Mega Man hacks, I think it was. But, good job on that, and, good work on progress on, Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, have you had to try this game out? It's okay. It's one of the very early MMOs. It's kind of weirdly addictive. It's not my favorite game by any means, but it's kind of fun. It's still pretty fun. The camera's a little bit janky in as much as you don't like move the camera with your stick. What you do is you have the R button to center it behind you, and you can like hold it as you're running around, and it'll focus it behind you. But only really like when you're out and about in a mission. It's like right now, where I am right now, it won't focus on me. It won't like go behind me. That'll just kind of move with me. Having a hard time picturing an MMO on a GameCube? Yeah, this is the early years. You know, you had EverQuest out there on PC, and you had EverQuest Adventures on PS2, and those are more akin to like how EverQuest was, right, on PC, and how World of Warcraft was a little later. You had Final Fantasy XI come out on PS2, and PC, among other places. But this is a different style to it. It's you're kind of playing. It's not really an MMO in the sense that you have like one world that everybody's kind of contributing to. Like rather, you go into sort of zones. So it is a little bit more like like everything's instanced. How would I say this? It's like in World of Warcraft, you have your like dungeons that you go into, and it's like one instance where you have you know, like a team of 5, you know. And it's in this one it's kind of similar, but it's like the whole game, and you can play with a team of 4, up to 4. I don't know. It's an interesting moment in time for sure. Let's see, so I don't have any money right now, and I don't even know what I was doing in this game prior. I think I still have like a shotgun weapon. My mag's leveled up all the way. Yeah, and we got like a rocket launcher type weapon and a pistol that hits pretty hard. So shotgun's kind of the way to go for hitting multiple targets at once. Yeah, I saw. That was something Brian on Quest Brian or something on RA. Bum. Okay, so we're opening up the teleporter down to the forest area for very hard mode. We'll see how this goes. Pushing what we can of the subset together. It's really tough on server settings. 12 points? I just beat my brain. We just beat Beyond Good and Evil. We didn't badge it, and I was at 8 points until I beat that. Just double checking myself here, because I got Rumbly Tumbly Adventures, Magical Mirror, and Command Mission are the badges I got so far, and then I beat Lego Star Wars 2 and Beyond Good and Evil and DDR Mario Mix. So I got 3 points from beats and 2, 4, 6 points from badges. So I still need to beat this one. Still need to get beat on this one. I could get 12 just by doing instead of doing Forest here, we could do episode 2. Yes, I probably should, but I kind of want to see what very hard is like. Oh, it's L. I was thinking it was R. It's L to put the camera behind you. Man, it's been too long. Seabed time. Yep. Okay, so what we want to do, I think, is speed the game up a little bit. About 200% in this game is pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Right. There we go, Boomas. Those are friends of Cosmic. Dun, dun, dun. And then where's the button for this one? Probably on the side here. Oh. Duh. so far, not very different from previous difficulties. I'm a little bit overpowered with this gun. This gun's all maxed out. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Hi there. Bum, bum, bum. Just flame. I don't want to do that one yet. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. I'll go through here. Uh-oh. Retreat! There we go. Have to be a little bit careful. Alright, what do we pick up here? Defense material. We are maxed out on materials. Don't need that. Trimate, telepipe. Okay. And then hyperframe. That might be on par with what we got. So we're coming out of protect frame, which is level 51. 27. Yeah, no. Goodbye. It's been too long since I played, so I'm kind of forgetting. Ogre power. Let's see. I think Ogre power is pretty good. You might want to keep that in hand. 16. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum pum. Those guys will get up after you shoot them. Come down there. Solid shield, plasma barrier. I think we have better. You have an attribute wall. Yeah, which is level 41. I think these ones are both lower than that. 31, 23. Got 41. Hyperframe. I already got that. Alright. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Alright. Have we explored everywhere here? I think we may have. I think this just goes back to where we... No, we haven't explored here. I take it back. Yeah, the shotgun's a little bit overpowered in this one because it does a bit of tracking too when you fire, which is really nice. Pum, pum, pum. It does kind of feel like we're on turbo mode here. We're at 200%. Get up, I dare ya. Come on. Yeah, the game is really slow otherwise if you're not playing on the faster tempo. Oh, that was just the sound of the gate. I was like, that sounds like one of those flying things. Okay, so did we have another option to go that way? It's also, backtracking's not as bad when you're playing at 2x speed. As you can see. But yeah, this actually plays out a lot like, you know, Diablo 2. Games like that. Okay. So I think that's everything. Okay, we did explore everywhere. On to the next section. Another ogre power. I'm gonna grab that just for. Hello. Hello. Ah. Back up. There we go. Get some healing. You do get hit pretty hard if you're not paying attention, so I do have a special attack on this weapon that when I use it heals me, which is also pretty nice. It's a drain, but I have a lower chance of hitting with it, so I have to hit it with as like my second or third. Right now I'm using the heavy. Oh. Go. There are a bunch of different like races you can play in this game, races and classes, and they have different races have different classes that you can play as. I ended up doing the I think it's the cast is the robots, and they tend to have higher base damage and accuracy, which I think is Dex in this. Let's see. If I go to the attack defense, I guess it's ATA. ATA is the attack accuracy. So I think the robots have like a higher base amount of those things, and they end up at the top end having a higher max. But the downside is that they can't heal themselves. So like other classes, other races can get the classes that can heal themselves, which they have spells. I think there's like a force and a. I'm trying to remember what the other class is. There's two classes that get spells, and this is one that doesn't. Unfortunately, this is a RA cast. That's what this one's called. see, HP restore rate. We can grab that one. How are we doing on, we got 13 spots. We're good. But, I can't heal using these things, which are, Monomate, Dimate, Trimate. Which, if you've played other Phantasy Star games, it's the, essentially, heal 1, heal 2, heal 3. In Phantasy Star 1, it's like a soda and a burger, I think. Something like that. Come on, get up. There we go. Sometimes they drop nice things. Sometimes it's just money. Shock frame. I think that's still below what I got. Yeah, 35. So I think we want to go this way. And a lot of what's key in this game is positioning. Just wanna give yourself enough time to get your shots off, and so the enemies are a ways away. Like, that's kind of bad. Ow. You guys are hitting way too hard. Ah. Let's see. Came across a Monomate, I think, earlier. There we go. Yeah. So I'm kind of a glass cannon here, which is unfortunate. Oh boy, let me out. Pum, pum. Bum. Oh gosh. Distance. Give me distance. Okay. So that can be a little scary, especially at 2x speed. Excellent job. Grab one of those. We don't want that. I think our mag is currently at 0 IQ, which is unfortunate, but okay, we don't want to go through that just yet. Alright. So now, I have got all the areas before the warp. Currently level 57. There's a, if I remember correctly, there's an item in my box that I can upgrade to when I hit 59. Level 59, which we should be getting kind of close to, for 4,000. these guys. Alright, what's next? Get this off. Picked up something didn't really want there. Mono grinder, that is used to upgrade weapons. Let's drop that. Can't use that with this current one. I might be able to upgrade this further. Yes. So now we have a red Scorpio. This thing hits like a brick. Or hits like a truck, really, I should say. But it only has splash damage around it, so it's not quite as nice as the shotgun. And then we opened up this, which opened up those other chests. Back of this way, which we should check out. Nothing really good here. 39. Yeah, we don't want that. Goodbye. We did hit this, right? Yeah, we did. There's 3 pillars you have to hit, one in each major area. The forest, the caves, and the mines. And you have to hit all 3 of them. Otherwise, you won't be able to go past the boss of the, like, right after the boss of the mines, is a barrier that you need all 3 of those things to be active to get past. And so if you beat the boss, and you haven't gotten those 3, then you just end up, stuck and having to go back, and then having to re-beat the boss. Oh. Oh gosh. Ah. Go. Ah, shoot. Get out of there. Ah. Bah. That was kind of dumb. Let's see, that's the boss. I think there's like a diamate or something back here. You kind of want to have max, there we are. So I'm going to use diamate. That up. If at all possible, before a boss, you want to have max heal items, max healing items. Anyway, here we go. It's a boss time. There we go. Use this thing on him. Alright. So now we want to go to area map. Ah! Crap, crap. Ah, crap. That's the problem with being at 200% speed. Oh boy. Alright, well we lost all our money, but that's okay. We didn't have that much. We do have to re-equip. To... Not this one. And we didn't get a chance to use our... We didn't get a chance to use our heals there. Because that was in the menu, because I was watching the map. And I made a mistake. He goes a little bit faster on very hard. Let's see, we want to go this way. Thankfully, we're not too far from him. But we did lose all that glorious damage from the special that we did on him. That's okay. That's okay. We probably don't actually need that. Alright, let's slow down to like 150 here. 100 is still painfully slow, so we'll just do 150. And we'll try to avoid. Alright, enough. Have to be a little bit more deliberate with our attacks here. Alright. He's gonna go down. He's going to appear over there. Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay. Where is he now? There he is. Wow, that was fast. So I guess you must be limited on how much damage you can inflict in each stage. But there we go, very hard dragon. Do. We don't really need a mana fluid. That is not as good as what we have, I don't think. Yeah, we can drop that. And we are at... Oh, we got a level. We got to level 58. So now we just need to get to level 59. Then we can equip the next piece of armor we have in our bank back home. But this should unlock the caves for us. Let's see here. We want to talk to... This guy here. Alright, and let's get some of the quests out of the way. Actually, let's do the quit, first of all. So, in the single player mode of this, you can only save when you quit, which is kind of annoying. So you have to quit out to save. In the, if you're online, if you're connected to a private server, which there's a couple different ones you can go to, then you get saves every time you buy something or sell something from the store. So that's a thing. go ahead and deposit those, that. Let's see. Yeah, we have quite a few of these things that are, I kept some of the Force Slaughters in case Saiyan and Drake ever get back to playing, and if Saiyan wants some Force Slaughters as he's leveling. But this Perfect Frame is the next one that I should be able to equip. And it's also Force Slaughter, but it's requires level 59, so once we get there, we'll do that. But we'll go ahead and take out our Meseta for the moment. And see if there's anything to buy that would be maybe better. I don't think there will be. Ooh, Shadow Blaster has 35% extra hit. Extremely high performance rifle can also defeat a weak enemy with one hit. Oh, so it's a special with a insta kill with 10% chance. Interesting. I don't think that works on bosses though, which is unfortunate. And sometimes this guy, this girl rather, has some grinders or die grinders, which is +1 and +2 to your current equipped weapon. You can also buy your diamonds and trimates here. After a certain point, you're not able to buy monomates anymore, which kind of sucks. And then for the most part, you're not super... It's not super... none of these are really interesting unless they have these 4 slots. Yeah. And the barriers, you're mostly interested in the elemental defenses. So most everything here is not as good as what I have. I can get a bunch more evade power out of that general shield, but it's not really worth it. And they generally don't have very good accessories or decoration type things. Which unfortunately you can only equip to one thing. Your barriers don't get slots to put stuff in. Alright, so we did that, and now we have the caves that are open. We can go hit the caves in very hard mode. Or, alternatively, we could do some of the quests. Might as well get these out of the way. Go back up to 200. We're working with Kirek here. There's a quest later on where you have to take on Kirek several times to get a Soul Eater, which is like a big scythe thing, which is kind of cool. It's the scythe that he's got right there, but it doesn't scale very well after about hard mode. It's not super useful past that, damage-wise. This is like a tutorial mission. Alright, we don't need the telepipe. Don't need those. Can we open it? No, we can only open one door. Oh. Okay, I think that's everything here. On we go. Do, 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 do. Oh, I went through the menu too fast. Okay. That. I'll skip picking up stuff at this point. Hey, Cheeseburger Cats, welcome in. We are playing some Phantasy Star Online. We went through the ARIA review, went through, spent about 2 hours going through the new sets, checking out what was around. There's a Spider-Man 2 on GameCube. Hey, Stan, welcome in. Yeah, I'm mostly a Monday guy, but welcome in. Let me throw you some shoutouts. We were playing some Phantasy Star Online, sir. What were you up to, Sting? How'd your stream go? Were you playing some more Yakuza, or what were we up to? Half-Minute Hero. Hey. I've heard some good things about that one. Getting them RA points? Nice. Yeah, I'm like everybody else these days, working on the GameCube event badge. I'm at 9 out of 10. We're trying. Slowly but surely. I think we want to go... This one? Okay, we want to go through the other way first. I recommend it. An RPG that anyone can play. Nice. I'm pretty big into RPGs, so... I might have to check that out sometime. But yeah, it was Cheeseburger Cats came in just before you raided, and I was telling him we went through the ARIA review earlier, which is kind of a little show that I do on Mondays where we go through the new sets on Retro Achievements, and then the kind of go through like community highlights of people that have asked me to follow them, and then we pick one of the new games to play. Except it's been GameCube event week, and I didn't want to start another one, so here we are. Come out, wherever you are. There we go. But yeah, this week there was Spider-Man 2 came out, Donkey Konga 2 came out with sets. Okay, we need to find the disc. Did we find the disc over here? Wait a sec. There we go. But yeah, a bunch of rhythm games came out. Poppin' Music, like 1 through 5. Or 1 through 3. 1 through 3. What am I saying? But it was like the PlayStation Collection, that was all 3, and then the Dreamcast, each game per Dreamcast. And then, what was the other stuff that came out? Oh yeah, Dragon Quest Monsters came out with a new set. I'm looking forward to that. I got, I've kind of been going through very slowly the Dragon Quest series, and I've been trying to do all the ports of the games. So I got Dragon Quest 1 and 2, and then the Game Boy Color versions, and the Super Nintendo versions, and then I got 3, and the Game Boy Color and the Super Nintendo version. Still need to finish out the MSX port of 1. I don't have the death list on that just yet. But I'm eventually going to do the Dragon Quest Monsters games and Pornico. Yeah, Deathless Dragon Quest. It's an interesting achievement. You have to beat the whole game in one session without ever dying, and there's no save. There's no ability to save on the MSX version. It's all passwords, but you're not allowed to use passwords for that particular achievement. So, yeah, it's something. I already got the achievement for never equipping weapons, so I beat the game naked. So that was fun. Alright, he's gonna ask me to go grab capsules. Yeah, the real trick in that one, like you can, you can level grind through most of Dragon Quest 1. The real trick is to not get killed by being slept by the wyverns. So if you can avoid the magic wyverns and the regular wyverns, that's kind of the key. So you gotta be real quick with the magic tone to silence them. But it's a fun set. It's basically like a bonus set for Dragon Quest. If they ever make a Dragon Quest bonus set on NES, I hope they add similar achievements, because it's fun. It's hard, but it's fun. Anyway, but once I get done with the GameCube event, I'm going to be back on the Dragon Quest train. There we go. There might be a guy that pops up over here. Nope. Not this time. The post-game seems like hell. Oh, for Caravan Heart. Caravan Heart seems cool until the post-game. Yeah, I want to give it a try. I hear Dragon Quest Monsters Joker is kind of the go-to for the Dragon Quest Monster series. Might try to find something on PS2 to hold my attention. That Naruto game I've been working on has been a slog. Oh yeah, the survival mode on that. I watched Foxy play a bunch of that on I think it was a Sunday stream, and it's okay, but it is a grind. Alright, there's Capsule 1, Capsule 3, and Capsule 2. But that one, the Bleach one, and oh, what is it? Bloody Roar. I'll have those survival modes. Hi there. I hear you guys like Photon. Have a taste. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I think Soul Calibur has a survival mode too, doesn't it? That was another one I wanted to play because I did play a lot of Soul Calibur 2 in my youth. It was on PS2 rather than GameCube, but I do quite like the Soul Calibur series. I'm not very good at it, but I like it. It's fun. Oh, I'll give you some room here. Let's see. Plasma Barrier. Monomate. Might as well. Try your best to get at least 50% of a set before it can be at peace with it. Ah. Oh, come on. Find the right way, please. Did it not pop out? It didn't pop out little dudes. That was odd. Oh, hi. Let me get away. There we go. Alright, so we now have all of the capsules. Closest to badge I can get is Air Zonk, but the flicker is to the point it hurts my eyes. I don't know how about fixing that. Air Zonk is a tough one. GG's on that if you're able to get really far on that. I know Saiyan here in chat is really close on that one. Did you ever badge that one, Saiyan? If you're still here? You got really close. Let's see. I don't think there's anything really on par with what we got here. Come on. Just need the final stage, but it's one really long boss rush. Yeah, that's the one Saiyan is stuck on too. It's toughy. Alright, so 55, and it's 0 slots, so minus space what we got. There we go, another 10-pointer. Do. I can do the metal. Thanks, could be found on the ground. Alright, this is where we meet the android lady. Oh, and a Rapidash appears for those doing Pokemon. Bum, bum. Goblin emote? Oop. That is not the button I want to push. Oh well. Oh, that's from Labyrinth, isn't it? That emote. The Goblin King. That is, I'm watching that as an adult. That is a very, creepy movie. It's a bit, it's got some underlying messages that are not very good. I guess we'll say. Child endangerment, we'll say. Still a pretty impressive movie for the puppetry and stop motion, all that. Got it from a forum? I think it's something from a Euro cheese brand, I think. Oh, okay. I just saw the little a little picture of it on my browser, and it looked like the baby from Labyrinth, and you know, labeled Goblin, so I'm thinking Goblin King, maybe. But anyway. Wow, these guys have like a lot of health sometimes. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do. It's weird. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, escape doll. We definitely want that. Do. Feels kind of sad not picking up power materials, but I already maxed out. Unfortunately. Alright, go back here. Ba-ba. Let's see. That's right, here's where we meet Eleanor. Who's got a big launcher. Yeah. Kind of a rocket launcher type weapon. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Dang. When I did this mission on normal, she was hitting for like hundreds of damage. And now she's hitting for 60s. 50s and 60s. Ooh, they really nerfed the NPCs on the higher difficulties. I know on hard I had trouble with some of the escort quests. And yeah, this mission's kind of a tutorial on what to do with your mag. This is gonna spawn some, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Okay, where have we not gone? Aha. Okay, so I think that's all we had to do. Pretty simple quest. Kind of just a tutorial section. It's kind of silly that they gave you the same quest over and over. But that's okay. We'll take an easy 10 points, right? And this one's just about talking to NPCs back and forth. This one's really quick. As addition. Huh. So interesting, my camera works here. I was just hitting the wrong button earlier. See? Told you it was a quick mission. Come on. That's right way. There we go. Easy 10 points. They really, you know, the dev for the set, Snow, really should have made that like 1 point no matter what difficulty you're doing it on. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. Okay, now this one's potentially difficult because we have an escort. So much talking. So much talking. Alright, let's go ahead and deposit all of our... I think we lose all of our money if she dies. I think it treats it like a, as if we had died. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that away. I don't know. I'll keep Escape Doll, I guess. Not the worst thing. We want to be careful that she doesn't get overwhelmed by the enemies. She did not have a whole ton of health. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ooh, a Tri Grinder. Yes, please. Alright, let's switch back to this guy. And now we have... Ooh. Okay, so for enemies that I need to hit single shots at, that thing's gonna be kick ass. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Why did it pick up? There we go. Ooh, the Mono Grinder. Hey, I'll take that. Plus 35. I wish I could keep upgrading my Crush Bullet. That'd be nice. Oh well. Let's see. So... I'm gonna pick up something that I may or may not want. No, maybe not. It's just money. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Gigabooma. Okay, I think we're good. Bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. This might trigger things. Maybe? This game has got me trained to be afraid of traps. Trained to expect traps. It's like Dark Souls makes me expect mimics around every corner. Okay, what did I pick up there? Can't tell. I also get a bunch of, as a hunter, I get a bunch of traps, but traps aren't actually all that useful unless they, unless you've got a bunch of enemies, like, that spawn right at a doorway, which happens a lot in this game, unfortunately, in later levels, and in, the, sequel, Episode 2 has a lot of areas where things will spawn at you right at the entrance. It's really annoying. And kind of unfair. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000. I know a Pokemon spawned, but there we go. Got him. Let's do Poke Catch for the Magikarp. go. Telepipe. Worthless. Alright. To the next area. Oh, and these things heal you. These are like little, free 100% heals. Don't die. Please don't die. She used a diamond or something. That's not great. Come back, come back. Do. Bum. Ooh, an all resist? Yes, please. Elemental resistance is often one of the things that you don't get a lot of in this game. So it's nice. You do get some. Plasma barrier, we don't need that. Oh yeah, and because I died, my max synchro is probably off, so I should probably be feeding it stuff. That's alright, I'll feed it back when we get back to camp. So we're back here again. Actually, I think I can feed a moon atomizer. Uh-oh. What did I pick up? Shoot. Antidote. Oh gosh. Run away! Ooh. Custom frame? What? Custom frame version 0. Free slaughter. Level 76. And, yeah, nice. Some 20 more evade. Ah, not a ton more stats. That's kind of disappointing for something that's like 28 more? 28 levels above me? Or no, 22 levels above me. To only have like 20 more evade. I mean, I know I'm wearing like a bunch of stuff too, including evade by 34. So it might be more than that. It might be more than that. It's like if I unequip these, let's see if I did this. Oops. Do that. And then compared. Okay, so it would be, it buffed me by 9. It's like 54 evade. About 11 defense. And it would lower all my resistances. That is kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Oh well. Let's see. So we got the super resist, the evasion, defense, and attack speed. Okay, so we hit the button, and now we can go over here and over here. Easy peasy. We should put some of the stuff back. Put that one back. And we'll keep our Meseta for now. Let's go feed our pet. I'm gonna go buy some more Trimates. Oh, need a little bit more money than that. Not quite that much money, but that'll do. That'll do. And no grinders. That's okay. And we've got our synchro back up to 120%. So your synchro percent, I'm not quite sure how this works, but your synchro percent has an effect on how quickly your specials become available. And I think your there we go. The IQ of your mag has to do with the range of the attack. Something like that. I'll just get a bunch of these very hard quests out of the way. These are your rats. Still 9,000 to go. It'd be really nice if we could equip that other piece of armor we got waiting. These guys have a chance to drop the Raffy Wing. Monomate. Flame Barrier. It'll be a red item if it drops. Oh, speaking of which... Oh well. We didn't put away the other red item that dropped for us. Plasma berry. Let's see here. Ooh, try grinder? Yes, please. I think this one is already maxed out. Yep, it is. How high can this one go, though? That's the question. 38. Alright. Oil. Back to a shotgun here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, come on. Let me out of here. Oh. Come on. Oh, Rappy's winning. Yeah. Get up, I dare ya. Come on. This kind of reminded me of Bank Panic. Yeah. Alright. Wizard Technique. That's interesting. Hey, Foxy, are you around? Do you want me to grab this Wizard Technique? Is this useful for you? I'm gonna grab this, just in case. Just in case it's useful later on. Wait. Okay. For some reason I was thinking that was a mono grinder. That's a telepipe. Get some distance. That didn't work out quite as well as it could have. Come on, guys. Go. So this guy we're trying to find is like the Professor Oak of this game. He's hiding out, pretending to be Rappy. One 1,000, 2 1,000. Come on. Go. Well, whatever. And there we go. Now you can, there's like a what do you call those things? The little pet things from the Sonic games that you can find on this level. But I think I only had to do that in, I don't think I have to do that in the higher difficulty levels. Let's go back real quick. Double check that real quick. I don't think there's an achievement for that. Chow in yellow. Find the hidden Chow in normal difficulty. Oh, do you have to... Is it only in normal? I don't think I have to find it anywhere else. Yeah, there's only... You only have to find it in the one. Okay, so we got all that stuff. We can go back now. Oh, we should deposit our Rapid Wing and our custom frame. We can deposit this to Rosetta too. That's fine. Oh, hello there. There we go. Another 10-pointer. Easy peasy. Alright. Alright, off we go. Stretch a little bit. I don't have the best posture. Here, puppy. This one. Oh, and Rockruff. How appropriate, since I was fighting dogs. Bum, bum, bum. Is that another photon drop? Nice. So you can use the photon drops. There's a store that's only available on online servers that you use the photon drops for. I'm not sure exactly what is there, but it's supposed to be some goodies. Bum, bum, bum. Haven't actually tried to go into that store yet. Probably should one of these days. Alright, where have we not been yet? Oops. Probably go back to where we were. Or actually, we can go over here. I haven't been through here yet. Move. Get away from me. There we go. Let's see. Alright, we have not been through there yet. Oh wait, that's where we came from. Okay, so we need to go through here. Ah! Okay. Oh wait, there's more? Is there another one? Yes. Come on, running out of time here. Okay, I think that's it. There we go. So that's still locked. Mind material? Uh-oh. Move. Okay. A lot of good EXP there. Another all resist? Sure, we'll take it. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Wait, is there? There's one. So drop that. Don't need that. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, okay, can't go this way. Alright. There's a big bruiser somewhere around here. I'm guessing we're supposed to go the other way. Hopefully we're not gonna run out of time here. So that goes there, we've already been there. Ba-ba-ba-ba. So I'll take that. Oops. I want to go through here? Yeah. Oh. There we go. Whew. Skin of our teeth. Skin of our teeth. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna go through here to get more. Health legs? I think we already have better. Health legs plus. Yeah, we don't need that. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, and that is back to there. Oh, back to Pioneer 2. Hey, okay. We definitely want to put away our item parts here. So we got a photon drop. Got a Gabuma's right arm. Oh, I thought we got a raptor wing too. I guess not. We might already have one though. Okay, we have 2 of the raptor wings, 6 photon drops, a lot of extra materials, that's why I'm not picking up any. Bellseeker's left arm, Grass Assassin's arm, Goobloom's right arm, and... oh wow, Luxray appears. Show some Pokemon. Ability... Alright, let's go turn this in. What time is it now? 10:50? Alright. No, I don't want to cancel the job. Oh, I have to talk to her. That's right. There we go. Bum ba bum ba bum. So many quests. Alright, this is another escort quest. Okay, we got to level 59. Got some more health. That's nice. Do a little bit more damage now. Ooh, another photon drop. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, and... Did we camp back? I feel like we did. No more? Oh no, one more. Hi there. Another one? I picked something up. Don't need that. Alright, we came from that way, so we'll go this way. Ba-ba-ba. Uh-oh. Die Grinder? Yes, please. Bum, bum, bum. There we go, Red Scorpio plus 40. Very nice. Let's see, power material. Don't care about that. It's nice though. Another monomate. Alright, let's just, I think there's another path to take, right? From the start. Up, 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 up. Ba-ba-ba. Right, this way. Ba-ba. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. So hopefully I'm not boring you guys to tears. Chat's been pretty quiet here. Okay. So we just have to drop one and pick one up. Here's what we'll do. The monument's in the way of actually hitting the switch. Okay, so if we go over here, drop our monumates. Here we go. That was overly complicated just to pick up something. But anyways, hope you guys are having a good time, enjoying watching me blaze through some of these very hard quests here. Mostly just because there's some low-hanging fruit chivos. Hope you haven't done these a while ago. Alright, so go here. Like a bomb. Alright, we usually go down that way first. Let's go this way. For once. Well, actually, that might be equivalent to some things we got. Maybe. Boo. Huh. Did we not unlock that door? Probably should have. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Just go unlock that door. We should have hit the switch for it, even if we weren't going that way. I'll go ahead and get some heals here. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I'll go down this way. Oh, come on. Come on, Rappy. Get up. Oh boy. Hi there. Okay. Picked up something we didn't want there. Which is this. Blah, blah, blah. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go through here. Oh gosh, move, move, move. Ah, move. That went terribly. Here, let me drop some monomates for her. I don't know if she picks these up. Can she? I don't know. I don't know if she picks them up or not. That was a little scary. Because I wasn't expecting it to pop up right there. Oh my gosh. Alright. And again. Whew. Another custom frame. Okay. Sure. Okay. Shouldn't do it. Alright, and we should investigate the rest of this area before we head off. I think we've been there, went there. We haven't been here yet. Oh hey, monomate. Happily take that. Okay. I think that is everything. Let's go ride the teletype back. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put the other thing away. Again. Put that away. Put that away. Let's see. Oh, and we should take out our new armor. Because we should be able to wear now this one. And getting close to being able to wear that one. Ooh. Okay. Let's be light. Oh yeah, that's just a. Yeah. Okay. So we want this one. Okay, so we lose a little bit of fire.
Again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided
Hey,
Enrichment Center.
Schmupposer? Shoot 'em up poser? Welcome in. We are playing some, Phantasy Star Online. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so now we're at 381 defense and 433 evade. That was a fairly large improvement over the last one. And our next one, next upgrade will be at level 63. Let's go ahead and check to see if there's anything here to buy. There's a general armor. That's not as good as what we got. Ooh, there's a holiness with 4 slots. We should grab that if we don't already have one. We don't. We don't. So we should take that. We should go buy that. Nice. Man, that's a nice improvement in evade, but resistances. Be really nice to get, man, that is tempting. That is so tempting. I mean, we could just equip our current armor with, like, all high-level resists and get our resists up that way, but then we lose a lot of the extra stuff we got right now. And our defense goes down, too. Defense drops a lot. Oh, whatever. Use that many triumph monuments, did we? Anyway. Go ahead and deposit that one. And we'll deposit all our Meseta. Alright, let's go turn this quest. see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more we could do. Okay, I'm kind of getting a bit of a headache, and I think I need a screen break, so I think we'll call it with that. Kind of hoping to do the beat as well tonight, but maybe I'll come back to that a little later on, just sort of off stream. But I think it's a good time to raid out at this point. We've been going for almost 5 hours. Get that progress saved. We did get up to level 59. That's quite some progress. And yeah, did the art review. So thanks everybody for stopping by. Thank you for the raids. I really appreciate it, Sting. And I think somebody else raided me earlier. But anyway, I really appreciate all you guys for coming out. And Manny, thanks for co-hosting with me for a little bit. Yeah, really appreciate you guys. Have yourselves a wonderful night. God bless. I'm gonna go give some love over to Wiseman as he's going through Contra 3. See you guys up with Redeem here. Oh, we thought we're not goblins. That's a fun one. Goblin. Alright, see you guys. Have a great night. Alright, and for those watching on YouTube, thanks for stopping by. Have a wonderful night.